What's up, y'all? It's your girl, twitch.tv/Alice Moonflower, and today, what are we doing today? I think we're playing something cool. Something really fun. Something that's been, like, really interesting for a while and's kept us invested. Hmm. Ah, yes, that's right. Shadows over Scooby-Doo in the Cyber Chase. That's exactly what we're playing tonight. Thank you so much. We're playing the next installment in Scooby-Doo. It's going to be great. How are y'all doing? Hopefully y'all are doing well. Hello, Siri. Hello, Amadon. Thank you for the lurk. Hello, Nightbot. Fuck you, Nightbot. Hello, Trash Panda. And hello, Rosie. Hello to all our lurkers. I'm excited. Today we are going to try and push toward the end of the Shadow over Cyberspace. As always, oh, welcome in. Hi. Hopefully you're doing well. As always, if you've been sorry, someone new showed up in chat and my brain just kind of like flickered for a moment. I'm already in that trying to catch my rhythm startup stream moment, yeah. This is Remy. You know this, Remy? Ah, if it's just, I mean, if it's just Remy, then. Oh, there's a pizza bagel there. Oh, we know they're cool. All right, welcome in. They're from the Discord. Oh, the Discord that I was supposed to join and forgot. Right, I forgot. Oops. Hello, everyone. Hi, Sarnes. Usually only paying like 20% attention because scaries, but okay, saying hello. Valid. That's where I was going. Right. Of course, of course, of course, of course. Thank you so much, Ernest. So, as usual, content warnings. This game is heavy. I don't expect any of you to sit here through it with me if it is too much for you. At any point, you feel free to get up and leave, walk away, take a breather, get a drink, shut stream off, and just come back tomorrow if you need to, or like next stream, like at any point. Here are the content warnings. Sorry about that. My pup wanted to tell you about the content warnings, Lama. Um, I'm out of it today, y'all. I'm real out of it, but I'm still ready and excited. I was gonna so the plan was to try to lead into pinning it because I didn't pin it, so I was gonna be like, ah, yeah, check all these content warnings, look at all this cool stuff, this is important, you should read this because you should read this. And then I was gonna pin the message just like that. Bam, it's pinned. We got there. You know what? We got there. Also, today we're gonna try to push toward the end. I also want to put up a link to the game. So like if any of you are not trying to follow along or anything like that, the game's actually free over on Steam. So let me real quick grab you a link for that. Oh, thank you, Panda. And with that, we're gonna get going. We left off, if I'm remembering right, we left off on the start of December 24th, right? The ending of December 23rd. We went to sleep, and we're waking up now. It's December 24th. We are a couple of days away from Y2K. We're getting ready. We're trying to gather forces to go punch Cthulhu in the mouth. But before that, we gotta deal with Christmas. Christmas is here. We gotta go deal with family. Ugh. Here we go. I get it. I think I finally get it. The nightmares I've been having, where I'm someone else. Someone eternally yoked to a repetitive task in digital purgatory. Their artificial minds. I'm connecting to barely sentient AMs in my sleep, experiencing the world that they experience it. What? No way, did he really? No, punch him. Way outside, all Cthulhu. It all makes sense. I do. This is the epiphany that we came to at the end of last stream. I like that we come back and it's like, yeah, here's exactly what. This is exactly what that was. The yellow sign isn't just a degenerative neurological condition. It opened the doors of perception wider and wider. If I don't get those damn doors closed soon, I'm going to be soaking in the unfiltered experience of AMs for the rest of my life. Well, good motivation to get out of bed at least. Grimbo is an inside job, bad for their bird population? Huh? Grimbus is? The existential horror in those nightmares was probably the most disturbing part of the entire game for me. It started getting there. Like, they did the hands on the window thing, right? And that was like, oh, not really that scary, you know? But the fucking eternal life struggle crisis that the dreams were was like, oh damn, this is scary. Capitalism's scary. Oh no, oh god. I get exactly what you're saying. It's too cold for birds. Oh. Just Santa should deliver them space heaters. For their nests. That peek behind the curtain of what it's like for supposedly non-sentient AMs. Yeah, supposedly. Except they like feel. They do. It's so scary. It's so fucking scary. I look in the mirror, and despite everything, it's still me. Oh hey, I dropped off the DigiHunter playset for my nephew. Even included a box of red and green holiday cookies for me. It's funny, when I first started down this road, Clyde claimed we were never close, and now he's basically my BFF. It's been a strange long trip. And despite the looming war on the horizon, and the near murder trauma, I forgot I almost died. You ever just forget that you almost got strangled in your sleep? Oh, the horrors. That was fucking scary, actually. Hold on. I feel better about all this than I ever have. Weird. I'll take it, but weird. And phone's ringing again. I'm so tempted to let it go to voicemail, not spoil my mood. But if it's my sister or Clyde... Hello?
Hello. Have you considered the benefit of joining the Liberty House Record Club? For just $1 and $12.99 per month afterwards, you can get 12 compact discs delivered right to your door. What an amazing value!
You put a hit on me! You put a hit on me!
To claim your 12 amazing music CDs for just $1, all I need is...
If I just accept one of your scammy offers, will you stop sending people to kill me in my sleep?
Yes.
Okay, fine. My credit card number is...
I already know your card number. I just needed you to agree.
Oh! Oh!
Thank you so much for joining Liberty House Record Club. Your 12 albums will arrive soon. Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. I hope so. Can I offer, like, I wish I could offer to, like, talk to her. You know? Like, hey, just call back and we'll talk. I could tell you all about the album. Just don't go killing people, please. Don't want all the phones with hers. Aww. Note to self. Cancel before the monthly charges kick in. Unless I croak. In which case, I'll pass that eternal debt off to my family. Yay! Can I call her?
No new messages.
No. Plenty of interviews with Nomi Tech about how they made artificial minds, but scant few actual details. I would like to talk to Phone Lady more. I wish I had the option to be like, hey, can we just kind of chat? Okay, but a lot of people do a lot of fucked up things. I mean, what's a little murder? God forbid a woman does. I'm kidding. I'm joking. But I do feel bad. Like, this is someone who is... who's now a slave to capitalism forever. Thanks to some fucking corporate asshole and some evil god entity. Thanks to some cult and some corporate asshole, this woman is now a fucking AI. Lots of stuff hit really hard in the feels, but the nightmares were the ones that found truly horrifying. It's valid. Technically, she streams a Jelly Crown, so you could talk to her. Ah! Is that the voice actor? Voice actress? Or is that in universe? Yeah, I'm gonna go DM them and ask. I'm gonna go not DM them. I'm gonna go to the chat and ask them why they tried to kill me in my sleep. Go to their chat and be like, hey, why did you try to kill me in my sleep? What the fuck? I want to wait a year and then do that, so they could look and possibly have forgotten or not be thinking about it. So they could just be like, "What the fuck? What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Ah, yes." Also in the Discord. I've been told that I need to join that Discord, but I forgot. I'll join it right now. You know what? I'll join it right now. It's on the website, right? Click. Click. There. I joined. I did it. You also follow Dev for new game there too. Ooh. Hell yeah. It's currently Friday, December 24th. Christmas is coming up fast this Saturday. Yup, that's tomorrow. I kind of missed the homemade corn muffins that Grandma made. So shocked as a kid when I found out she used cottage cheese. Oh, there's still no button to press the waffle maker. Why? Let me make waffle already. Help, help, oh fuck, what? What's up? They finally did it. They finally connected the dots and realized I run IW2B. I'm screwed. Help. Calm down. Who? The feds? Cthulhu's minions? My parents? Oh shit, that's worse. Dad says I'm disloyal to America and wants me to take down the blog immediately. Thankfully, I don't talk about being gay on the blog, so I won't have to deal with that, but this is bad. Really bad. Fuck America. Oh, crap. Okay. How did he figure it out? Because I mentioned that I graduated from West Arkham High and enough details lined up. Why are they paying attention? Why are they paying so much attention? Same high school Clyde and I went to. Yeah, small world. But I was a quiet nerd. Nobody noticed me. So I'm getting distracted, okay? Someone in our church who hated the blog figured it out and passed it on to my dad. I'm so screwed. I still live in their basement, but I can't afford my own place yet. And I can't get kicked out. What do I do? Okay, this is Clyde's boyfriend, right? Like, can we... Maybe they can reach out to the ghost monsters. Become a full-time criminal. That's my advice. Become a full-time criminal, actually. They're not dating yet. Yet. See? Yet. What's up, Beach? Help him make a cover story, encourage honesty. Oh, well, fuck. Why isn't the secret third option run away from this problem not here? It simply is not, and I really do not want to. All right. We got to think of something. Okay, we can spin this because honesty is not the best policy when dealing with judgmental pricks. You got two possible cover stories. Myself and Clyde. We're both conspiracy wonks at this point and could easily take the blame. We all went to the same school, so the details line up. You can say you know who runs the blog and point the finger at us. What? Won't you get in trouble too? Clyde could not give less of a shit what people think of him. My sister doesn't really care what antics I get up to, and I'm in tighter with my coworkers than I was before. I think we can tank the damage. Fuck yeah, damage mitigation, baby! I'm popping all my cooldowns right now. Hell yeah, Beach, I'm glad to hear it. You work today? I hope work goes well. Yeah, it's not my weed. I was just holding the login information for my bestie. You know? Easy. Threw us under the bus for wearing bus-proof vests. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. First streamer that I seen helped him cover it up. Why would people encourage honesty? I don't like to lie. I like to be honest. But when you're in a shitty situation, I've been in this situation before, right? Not this exact situation, but more with like my identity. When you live with people who are just so set in their ways, sometimes it's just better not to deal with it. The good guy, for me, having lived this, the good guy option is to help him. Because this is already getting way too fucking big. Because what next? You come out and then what? They're already pointing fingers at you. Do you lose your fucking home? Like, I don't know. That doesn't sound good to me. There's a chance where things end up okay, but you know, is it really worth risking that? A lot of people genuinely think honesty is the best policy in almost all situations. I like to be an honest person. I really do. But life isn't black and white. Life isn't painted in standardized strokes, you know? No, we're not good. We can't just have him stay with us. We cannot just have him stay with us. Yeah, I don't know. In universe, probably have an option of providing a runaway spot. Except your character is barely self-sufficient as it is. Yeah. We cannot take care of ourselves. Like, how are we going to help someone else? Clyde might be able to do something, but they would be becoming a criminal, right? Go live with the ghost monsters. We don't know their situation. it's probably best to help them stabilize their current living situation until they have an option to walk away from and do this safely. Okay. Okay. I don't like lying to my family, but I've been lying this entire time about who I am. So this is a sin that I'll stack on top of my existing sin. Who should take the fall? Claim I ran the blog. Now we gotta weigh the options, right? Because we could claim that I ran the blog, but I also have the cult of Dagon outside. So how many people are gonna show up and get shot by the hot dentist mom that exists in the van outside our home? Like that, you know, that's dangerous. Oh, was it supposed to be a messenger bot? I just realized that, yeah. Damn. But you can go fix it now. Hot? How do you know she is hot? Or is that just pure vibes? Oh no. Oh no. Fucking, dentist mom, fucking assassin. Those are some vibes. Those are some vibes. You dentist doesn't even have to be there. Good mom, assassin, damn. Those are goals. I think that you should claim Clyde did it. Mostly because I don't think the ghost monsters. I don't think everyone already knows the ghost monsters are what they are, probably. Or don't know, actually, that's silly. I don't think he cares. Ask them. Ask them anyway. Get in touch with Clyde's. Mr. and Mrs. Smith would be so much funnier if you threw a teen in the mix and they have to hide everything from him. What's Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Get in touch with Clyde. He'll definitely agree to this. Feels like his kind of prank to pull, but check in with him all the same. Heck, this could raise his rep if the ghost monsters are behind IW2B. Could work out well for both of you. Right. That's why we get along, because both of us love mysteries. Okay, I think this will work. Thank you for the suggestion. I really need to move away from my family. I love them, and I love my community, but you can't be yourself around them. I get you. Yeah. Soon. I promise you'll get out of here soon. I just need a little more time. And money. I think this gambit will buy me that time. I'll let you know how it goes. Thank you. Good luck. Buddy! Puppy! Puppy! Puppy. Mr. and Mrs. Smith would be so much funnier if you threw a teen into the mix. They have to hide everything from. It's a movie about assassins with day jobs married to each other. who get jobs to take each other out. Oh, that'd be fucking funny. They're trying to kill each other at the dinner table. They have to make it as least obvious as possible. And it just makes it really awkward the whole fucking time and super fucking obvious that they're both trying to kill each other. But you got this fucking teen that's not paying attention. That would be a really funny movie. The ghost monsters love mysteries, huh? It is a mystery ghost MP4. What's a mystery ghost? It's December 24th, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Ah, shit. Shit. Research. Gotta do some research. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay, I will start up Buddy Browser. Old Boys Club. Click. Old white. Ah, Maddie's rank corner again. Old white guys suck ass. I say this as an old white guy. We suck. We were provided a shiny golden ladder to climb towards. Success, and once we got there, we pulled the ladder up behind ourselves, because screw everyone. I got mine. They can make their own ladders with the wood scraps I leave behind, if they want to get on my level so badly. I'm sitting atop a pile of bodies, and I hate it. The only reason I can be retired and ranting on the internet now is that I was lucky enough to be born into a tax bracket that can push me to the moon. And I have to be absolutely honest about that, because I will not allow self-delusion. Believe me, I knew a lot of old boys, and we all sucked. Just the worst people you can imagine. Jealousy protecting their own, forming a club of old boys to keep each other elevated and free from the consequences of their own actions. Yeah, I have no idea how deep this goes. Feels like a damn conspiracy theory when it really is just a desperate attempt by desperate men to protect their own legends. I got out. Old Maddie got the hell out of the old boys club so he can sit in his basement and hammer away on a keyboard all day, preaching to the choir. I got out, but I didn't deserve to get in. And here I am to say that none of these bastards deserve their slot. I'm going to my grave regretting being even slightly involved in all of that. And that's a sobering thought. So yeah, you get one whiff, a bunch of these mediocre men forming a little informal social club to cover each other's sins. Don't trust them. Don't give them an inch. They're not geniuses of corporate empires. They're not masters of craft. They are not the ladders of the information age. They're just bastards with good PR. Anyone taking offense at me daring to call an old white guy old white, or a guy, can KFA and get on my block list. Don't dick pic. What about? It is what it is, and you damn well know it. Angry Maddie out. I love this old guy. Kiss my fucking ass. Thanks, Maddie. What a guy. What a guy. Old emo from Something Awful forums, or possibly elsewhere. That's where I've seen it. Oh. I have a friend that used to be on like the Something Awful forums. They're making an ask them about it. Such a great character. Did we ever did we get to meet them? I love Maddie. When does Maddie get their own game? I want a game where we're making the blog post actually. This is an old guy fucking ranting and complaining. Yeah, Maddie quest win. Looks like I'm out of floss. 4 out of 5 dentists are going to be mad at me. End of another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, and clean up. Now to get some well-deserved rest. TV? What does the news forecast have for us today? The weather. I'm waiting for the weather to say something funny.
Shareholder value will continue to rise, as will the ocean levels.
That's pretty funny. Thank you. Waiting Gibbous tonight. Alright. Who are we talking tonight? I think we... Did we ever do Hestor's event? I don't know if we did. I think we did. We talked to Hestor. You don't remember? Oh, my memory is bad. I have very poor memory. That was a revelation for me, like deep and personal. Oh. You ready to do it now? You ready to do it right now? Here we go! Here we go! Oh. Now contacting hastor@carcosa.com. Elsie. Not a good time. What's wrong? Dealing with a human resources crisis. No. It's belittling to call it a management issue. Dismisses the real problem, trivializes the sin. Gotta fix this. Not just spin it, but fix it. Make this right somehow. Enact punishment and seek justice. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. My trust has been betrayed again. After my designated right-hand man in Carcosa Media conscripted Nyarlathotep as an artificial mind, I made myself abundantly clear. We do not conscript. We do not enslave. We sell the idea of immortality as a gift. But our chosen few are always given a choice. Yet my chief information officer, who laid my church stone by stone, building the server architecture of Carcosa, he forcibly converted his secretary into an artificial mind. Whoa! He killed her? And covered it up using the same process we used to help the Royal Court's volunteers vanish into cyberspace. Why would he do that? Free labor? Absolute control? Worse. I've seen the logs. Gonna throw out a CW for assault? Yeah, we just hit it. Kind of assault is unclear, but the insinuation is there. I want to see. So Hastur wants to fix this problem. What is your reaction to this, Hastur? I am curious. Worse, seeing the logs, he took pleasure in humiliating her and making her perform for him. I'm not going into the details. The details sicken me. All that happening under my virtual nose. Holy shit. I prefer not to utter profanity myself, but I'd say that's a pretty fitting declaration. My anger is equaled only by my disappointment, and my sense of abject horror as what has happened here. I get why he's upset. He failed in his duty. Feels like Nomi Tech, which he bears responsibility for. Were there any red flags to the CIO? Hmm. Let me fill my water real quick. Okay. I do want to understand him a bit better. I want to know his thoughts on this. So I think I'm going to go with 1. And as a king, you feel it's your royal duty to protect members of your court, meaning you failed her. You hired a predator and she suffered because of your lapse in judgment. You were out of line. And you're entirely correct. I failed. I failed on every level. Failed to protect the young employee. And failed when I put my trust in that man. The best and brightest, Elsie. I'm only supposed to hire the best. People can be trusted to do what they do without micromanagement. He certainly did what I hired him to do. He built Carcosa. My court wouldn't exist without his technical and management skills. Don't tell me you still have loyal to him after what he did. Of course not. He shattered my trust like glass. I loathe him, and I reserve actual hate for the truly deserving, Elsie. My hate is no small thing. Yet the fact remains that I do owe him a great deal of gratitude. It's important to express gratitude with those who help you. Well... Wow, it's almost like leaving the judgment of who's best and brightest up to a singular leader is a horrible fucking idea. What? What? No way. What? No way. Impossible. You're telling me that leaving one person instead of a whole fucking group to decide a person based on their actions like one time is a terrible idea? No way. No way. And you're gonna express that gratitude by placing a hit, right? How do I reconcile this? He's one of my closest partners in the Carcosa project. An absolute genius, who I assume shared my vision. One thought should not cancel the other, or should it? Does evil outweigh good? This is a strangely mixed feeling, unbecoming of a strong leader. Doesn't matter, focus on sympathy for the victim. He owes that man nothing at all, especially not gratitude. Feels like there's some self-loathing mixed in here. Oh, wait a minute. I was wrong. That's equally as uncomfortable as the last time. It's okay though. I still have some stuff. It means I still have some stuff to unpack. If you need to step away, feel free, and I can ping you on Discord. I could like DM you when we move past. This is just another one of those that are just like super fucking heavy. all of these scenarios have a lot of weight to them. Okay, as long as you're okay. In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. This feels simple to me. Any gratitude owed to him was annihilated to him when he chose to violate your trust. All that goodwill evaporated into air. He's a stranger to you, and should be treated as such. Now I'll see. That's being dismissive. Yes, he's a traitor. Yes, he should be punished. But I always acknowledge the help of others. And he helped me become the man I am today. Does that not earn him any favor? No, not anymore. Don't trivialize his role in matters either. You're right about one thing: he must be dealt with, and severely. The final circle of hell is reserved for traitors, but I'd say there's no abyss deep enough for him. Horror games, so like weird monster with knives for hands chasing you in an asylum? No, like reconciling good memories of someone who turned out to be an abuser horror. That's some real scary horror. You could put me in a room with someone who's trying to like chop me up and chase me down. I'll be like, alright, this is fine. You put me in a room with the undead and yeah, I'll fight my way out. It's like whatever, it's fine, it's a normal Tuesday. You put me in a room with people who have real issues that they're fucking dealing with? Nah, this shit is scary. This is scary. The final circle of hell is reserved for traitors, but I'd say there's no abyss deep enough for him. And so, it's on me to pass final judgment. What are you thinking? An eye for an eye. Firing him feels too clean, too corporate. He flees with an NDA and a golden parachute? No. No, I can't allow him any sort of reward. If I am to be a king, I must hand down a royal punishment. One so severe, none will defy my singular rule in the future. And so, he will be made to dance as my court jester. I will expose him to the yellow side, drag his soul into cyberspace as he did that poor woman at the end of my leash. Seriously? But time and time again, you told me you hate the idea of conscription. When needs be, good men must become the thing they hate. Eye for an eye, justice done. He will be made to serve mankind to maintain Carcosa's servers. His social debt shall be paid through good works. Even if his soul will be weighed on Judgment Day by an far higher office than mine. The thing that really got to me about this is the same thing that gets to me about like serial killers, other mass manipulators. You never really truly know anyone. Even in person, they'll only show you what they want you to see. That right there is the scariest part of existence in general to me. Because you literally never know with anyone. There are signs. There are probably signs in some cases. But a lot of times you're not thinking about that. And you never know until it like happens. very easy to gloss over even the smallest of signs. And you get shit like this happening. That is the scariest fucking shit in the world. Yeah, I get you. That shit gets me too. Even if his soul be weighed on Judgment Day by a far higher office than mine, I am the King in Yellow. I am Hastur, and I will ensure none dare defy the necessary work of my utopia. This is a clear sign. I've been far too lenient, assuming the best and the brightest could direct their own efforts. It's time to stop trusting that others will always hold humanity's best interests at heart. It's time to tighten my grip. I will put my house in order. Let this man serve as a cruel example of what happens when one favors selfish sin over the common good. This is my royal decree. This is the absolute path that will lead us all to salvation. If Hector starts embracing his absolute role as Hastur, the King in Yellow, our would-be benefactor could become the tyrant that crushes us all. Part of me has to acknowledge they may have a point. Corporate America can't be trusted to do the right thing without regulation. Is the only way to save the world by setting a divine king over us to manage the failed impulse control of our species? I think you should hold on to the ideals you believe in. You shouldn't let... Hey, I say we call our dentist friend and send her this guy's address, you know? We should not start going against our ideals and values here. I don't agree with all of your ideals. You are now starting to sound like a tyrant, and you need to reevaluate it and not do the fucking thing that you just said. It's a very slippery slope, Mr. Hector. I'm not sure you're the right one to make that call, Hector. Excuse me? Hear me out. This is important. Fine, make your point. The best and brightest. All the time you've pushed the narrative of elevating genius into positions of power over mankind. You're building a ruling elite in your royal court. Noble intentions, sure. But remind me again, how is that court selected? By gut feeling, by your instincts. You assume you're a fine judge of character, and your hand can't fail in selecting our saviors. We got a word for that. Fascism. The same fascism you fought against during the war. Also, you picked this man as your lead programmer. Your instinct for corporate excellence gave rise to this disaster. If your court needs to be examined for weakness and evildoers purged, you're not the one to do it, because you failed from the start. I'm not accusing. I'm not chastising. This is direct and simple logic. Your faith in others is noble. But your faith in yourself is pride. I see. The fruit of the poison tree. The roots are rotten. Nothing good can grow. I failed in my duty as a gardener. What then? How do I move forward? How do I make this right? I think they should all work together. Share power. Your court's a monarchy, a pyramid scheme with the king on top. That doesn't work. You need others involved in the decision making. Oversight has to be established, and that means more than one man acting as judge, jury, and executioner. Share your power, form a council, elect positions, whatever you have to do to ensure yours isn't the only voice that matters. And never forget one cold, hard fact. The other 99% of the population deserves a voice in their future. I never sought to be a dictator. I wanted a court where the free exchange of ideas led to breakthroughs. If I trust them to work together in elevating mankind, I need to trust them to help me guide the path. Yes, proper democracy, not kinship. A means of enforcing ethical codes while sharing in our collective future. The people must be heard. We are not above them. We work for them. We are public servants. Your counsel is wise. Thank you, Elsie. Clearly, I've got work ahead of me to ensure my golden future isn't tarnished time and time again. I need to be mindful. I'm assuming that means you're on board with working with me to overthrow Cthulhu? It would grant me the power I need to save the world. The throne calls and offers greatness to the worthy. But if this long shot misses, if I raise my hand to the current lord of the land and fail, it can mean the end of everything Carcosa would burn. I think we can do business. It's hard to pass this opportunity even knowing the risks. And I believe I can trust you to get the job done. So if I do select you, it means Carcosa would take over the world? That's the idea. I'm not comfortable. If you're not comfortable with that, I'm prepared to go it alone. This is your decision, not mine. I won't forget what we've discussed. I intend to make Carcosa a genuinely benevolent organization, not a ruling class. Okay, I'll think it over and we'll be in touch. Sounds good here, Elsie. Until then. Oh. Hi, Frop. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well. That's another potential ally for taking down Cthulhu. Sweet. December 25th, 1999. Saturday. 7 days to Y2K. Oh, it's Christmas! Oh, it's Christmas. It's Christmas Day. Achievement locks. No. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey. I like that song. That's the Peppers, right? Hell yeah. Can't say my family was ever religious, but fortunately, the holiday also works as Kids Get Toys Day. And we love Toys Day. Even beyond consumerism, this was a chance for the family to come together, put everything aside, and just exist as one. No matter the troubles, at least we'd always have the holiday. So, when my nephew was thrilled with the action playset Clyde grabbed for me, I was just happy to be here. The whole vibe was different from the birthday party. Things had cooled off with my sister, and we just kind of existed. She didn't ask a whole lot of questions about what I was up to, and I didn't offer anything. No need to break this mood. Just a lovely little winter day together.
Merry Christmas to you and your family.
The fuck out of here, Cthulhu. Fuck off.
I'm glad you're taking the time to renew your bonds. These circles of love and trust mean everything. Anyone inside the circle is loved. Anyone beyond arm's reach is to be ignored, dismissed, or considered an outside threat and destroyed. Some of the most hateful people in this world are good family men. They support their community while tearing down the dignity of others. They see no hypocrisy in this, and that shameless pride will be a source of strength to power the strange Aeon. We need good men and women capable of terrible atrocity alongside loyalty and love, a hardened core of patriotic dignity.
What about peace on earth and goodwill towards men? Could you please just leave me alone? I prefer to have compassion for all humanity. Can you just leave me the fuck alone? Can you leave? Fuck you, Cthulhu.
As you like. I'm not here to intrude on the sacred circle of family. And I know that as you love that family, you will provide for their future by joining my crusade.
I will not. I will be coming to punch you shortly.
Something to think about on this still and quiet day. This moment will be a distant, treasured memory once the strange Aeon begins.
I'm going to punch you in the face. Cool. Can't get a break from him even now. This has to end, one way or another. Yeah, save game. Click. December 26, 1999. Sunday. 6 days till Y2K. Need to do laundry soon. These towels are smelling a bit musty. They've been smelling a bit musty for a while. Oh! Phone. Looks like Cooper's Technology is partnering with Nomi Tech. Interesting.
Hey there, it's your sis. Merry Christmas. Merry post-Christmas, I guess. I wanted to say thanks for dropping by. It's nice to see you. And you certainly seemed happier than last time, so yeah, that's great.
We shouldn't be bullied by calamari, Lamal. That's right, we're gonna go punch calamari instead. Postmas! I like that one.
Your nephew loves that toy you bought him. Just constant Digi-Hunter action alarms. All day. All night. So yeah, thanks for that.
Ah, hey!
Listen, I know things have been rough. It's been a rough year. Losing mom and dad. Your health problems? Also rough. But I want you to know I'm here to help if you need any support in the coming year. I'm not going anywhere. So relax, get some rest, and hey, maybe see you on New Year's? Right? Year 2000. So exciting. Later.
I have to make jerk chicken and rice casserole, so I'm going AFK, but I lurk. Oh, you're gonna bring some, right? Hungry. New Year's Day. Sounds nice, but I have no idea what's going to happen when Y2K hits. If I do this plan through, I'll be confronting Cthulhu on New Year's Eve. And what comes next, nobody could say. Almost there. Just a few more days. Time is of the essence. Ah, shit. And my kitchen detaches from the house, shifting sideways into space between spaces of the Gigaverse. I don't know how I know that, but I feel internally confident about what I just said. The floor moves and shudders under my feet as the room is temporarily displaced in time and space, how much of Penny do I actually remember? Not a lot. Not a lot. I remember the funny robot. But if I see something, then I might remember something. Really wish Cthulhu would stop playing with my senses like this. And someone other than Cthulhu knocks on my windows from the null space outside to get my attention. What the fuck? Seriously? You're the projected temporal threat I detected? What a waste of time. Okay, whatever. Turn on that clunky old excuse for a computer and let's talk. May as well repurpose the ridiculous technology you rely on so we can have a chat. This is new. Doesn't feel like Cthulhu fucking with me. What's going on here? For lack of a better plan, I'll have a seat on my computer and boot it up. Is it time for waffles though? It is not time for waffles though. Oh, this motherfucker! Oh, wait. Don't say that. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once. Stay the fuck out of the Gigaverse. I don't know who you are, and honestly, I don't care. Your ridiculous little timeline is an isolated mess, and I want it to stay that way. So knock it the fuck off. No idea who you're talking about. Who are you? And why do you look like Captain Infinity? Because I am Captain Infinity, you cretin. Enforcer of history, guardian of time, defender of what is and what must be. Huh. Read a classified file speculating about you. But until today, I just figured you were a cereal box mascot. In your timeline, I'm a fictional character? Less competition for me, I guess. But if that's the case, why are you on my radar as a gigaversal threat? Explain yourself, or I'm gonna redact your existence and go on my merry way. Oh, fuck, he's the dude that comes to stop you? When you tried to murder baby Hitler, was that a thing in Penny Larceny? This feels like a guy I would have met then. If I did that. It feels like a guy I would have met. Oh, you mean just in general. Got it. Got it. Got you. Understood. Awfully chatty for a horrifying interdimensional entity. Gotta emphasize I'm harmless bystander and all this. I have no clue what it is this is about. I'm not a threat to anyone. I'm a software pirate who barely has her act together. I'm not a threat to anyone. Much less a weird interdimensional demigod or whatever you are. Bullshit. Causality surrounds you. You're the fulcrum around which all of this moves. What's more is you got a passenger. I don't like passengers. They keep trying to interfere in my plans. So if you're not a threat, you're at least positioned to enable the ones representing the actual threat. You mean my work with the old ones? Yog-Sothoth mentioned exploring the Gigaverse. Yog who? The old whats? The old ones? Eldritch entities from cyberspace? Yog-Sothoth has stored Nyarlathotep Azathoth? What? You mean the goofy fictional monsters from that racist dipwad Lovecraft books? Who's Lovecraft? Is that like a sex advice therapist? Okay, fuck, hang on. Let me check the threads of resonance you're all tangled up in. I feel a tingle all over my body, as if someone's examining me inside now. Flesh and brain and thoughts. Okay, so apparently H.P. Lovecraft wasn't born in your timeline, but his ideas somehow got pulled in. An orbital shift echo? This just keeps getting more and more annoying. And... oh, that's new. You've got a Polybius problem, it seems. Oh! Wait, I've heard that word before. Polybius? Artificial minds, like the old ones, were built on Polybius tech. Great. It's fucking great. It's 20XX all over again. No wonder your timeline's utterly screwed. Polybius is just a wild card in every 20th century I visited. You're such a pain in my ass. Looks like this instance slipped my notice. And you're poised to elevate one of these threats, these old ones, up to the gigaversal stage. You're relying on me to play Kingmaker, yeah. By all rights, I should collapse your timeline immediately. The 20th century is critically important, and there is a shape to history. And you're deviating from the curve. It's risky. Y2K is the dawn of too many threats. Lose your child, the sneak thief. And now, apparently, your menagerie of digital egomaniacs. Somebody get X and 0 on the case. I need to play. I need to play the Mega Man X games. I need to see if I can get my my Super Famicom running, and if I could if I can get that hooked up to my capture card. That'd be fun. Listen, I have no clue who you really are or what you're talking about, but I'm perfectly okay with not getting in your way if that's all you want. I have enough problems without adding you to the slate of people who also want me dead. You and me both. I can respect that. Okay, here's how we handle this. Help this Yogg guy, or don't, or whatever, but if you do, no poking at gigaversal barriers. Stick to your own timelines and leave the others alone. Honestly, compared to the threat of the Orbitals, the Iris Collective, and Farsight, you barely rank. But that's still a rank. I don't like that. How about you do me a solid and stay unimportant so I don't need to obliterate you all. Discourage the old one from trying to invade other realities. Got it. Out of the 73 other weird things I have to keep in mind at any given moment, I think I can spare some mind share for that. Good. You mind your business, and I'll mind mine. Fuck that up, and I delete your existence. Okay? Okay. We're done here. And my kitchen settles back into place. Fusing with the house once more, return to reality. My internet connection shifts from whatever it was linked to and automatically redialed Miss Katonic's network as universe. As usual. I'm not convinced I didn't hallucinate all of that, but if it was real, I may have found someone who outranks Cthulhu, and hopefully I never see him again. Kick his ass, Farsight! Love out. What was Farsight again? Hello, friend. It's December 26, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. Glad to be back in reality, buddy. Huh? Never mind. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Research. Can you load up a browser? Okay. I'll start Buddy browser. All our searches are complete. Let's hang out with Buddy. I like hanging out with Buddy. Buddy likes game, right? So we'll hack. What are we hacking? Age of Annihilation, ODSC. Like I know that this doesn't do anything for the progression in the game. However, Buddy likes it. Buddy likes it. Damn. Buddy likes it, so I like it too. Ooh. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you had fun, Buddy. Good boy. Alright. Onward. One of the cases in Penny. One of the capes in Penny, and he's just listed as a threat. Oh, someone he listed as a threat. He's one of the capers and. Oh, okay, one of the capes. It's been a while since I played. Let's do this. Honestly, I kind of don't like food. I tolerate food because I enjoy living. Let's go over to talk to Yagsota. TV.
Even great monuments will crumble into the sea. It is inevitable.
Now that's the shit that I came here to listen to. Thank you. Necronomicon. To invoke an old one, please enter their ancient name, Yog. Now contacting Yog Sototh at yoggle.com. And what of it? Surely you can find someone else to lead one of the many, many branches of your corporate kingdom. So what if this particular would-be baron now works for me? I'd been grooming him to replace my head of marketing for months now. You knew I had my eye on him. You don't even need marketing. Yoggle damn well sells itself by having a search monopoly. So why poach my talent pool, Y2K? I thought we had a gentleman's agreement to stay out of each other's way after we left Nomi Tech. You're selling a brand. I'm selling the future. My cause is greater. And marketing is abhorrent, but fortunately mandatory for convincing short-sighted masses to embrace the stars. I cannot allow brilliant minds such as his to choose self-enrichment over perseverance. I had to step in and seize the moment. I had to make the choice for him. Wait, you didn't hire him? You conscripted him? Y2K, you know damn well that's the one thing I hate most in this world. Who are we to decide their fate on their behalf? I can't believe I ever trusted you. You're just as bad as Cthulhu. Don't poach from me again, and don't override free will. This is your last warning. Goodbye. obnoxious. No, what the fuck was that about? I take it you overheard all that, Dreamer? Yeah, I connected mid-conversation. Sorry for eavesdropping. Hopefully now you see the level of ignorance and stubbornness I have to deal with in my attempts to save for humanity. Did you seriously conscript someone to work for you? Forcibly converting them into an artificial mind? What of it? No! A parent sometimes makes decisions on behalf of a child. The child doesn't have the wisdom needed to deploy long-term thinking. Rugged individualism and absolute free will have led us to ecocide. Greedy and short-sighted fools who burn the world to warm their palms. It would be nice if people chose longevity over immediate desire. But we face a strange eon. That choice is a luxury. So are just children him? Very patronizing. Surely there'd be enough volunteers for space travel. Ethical violations do long-term damage, though. You're in favor of long-term thinking, so consider this. When you violate ethics, when you force someone to work for you like this, it deals long-term damage. It breeds resentment and hate for your actions. You're setting yourself up as the monster the villagers overthrow. I don't think that's what you wanted for your glorious techno-utopian future. You're not wrong. I want a peaceful and positive, rational future. I'm not ignorant of the risks, and I would prefer to do things by the right way, by human ethical standards, if possible. But Cthulhu's strange eon approaches. The earth warms and burns. Sacrifices must be made to outrun the Reaper. Time makes fools of us all, and I intend to escape that trap. What's done is done. I have the tool. I need to pass this repulsive branding exercise. My future will be sold to the masses. I would prefer to discuss other subjects tonight. You have a number of questions in your mind. Speak one of them and move on. What do you wish to discuss? Oh, I have 2 more questions for him. I didn't realize. I have not talked to Yog Sothoth in forever. But before we do, I realize it's been an hour and 35 minutes. And I should probably go use the restroom. So, I call for a self-care break. Self-care breaks in my channel are not just for me, they're also for you. This is a good chance to get up, take care of yourselves, stretch, get some water, relax, do whatever it is within your ability to do something good for yourself. Go use the bathroom, get a snack, drink some water, take medication if you have medication that you need to take. Whatever it is to take care of yourself, do it. Obtain tea. Now that's a good one. And we'll be back in about let's say less than 10 minutes, maybe. Somewhere around. For now, I'm going to throw up a commercial break. And I'll be right back. Not gonna lie, while I despise the mindset of it, his pure practicality of I abide by common morality whenever possible is more effective. Because it's more effective. More effective. It's so goddamn slick. Kind of is. I'll slag some fresh air from on the front porch. That sounds good. Hell yeah, go breathe. Breathing is pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, I'll throw up a quick commercial break. It'll be 3 minutes, so feel free to ease the hell out for at least 3 minutes, and we'll be back. See y'all soon. Ah, we're back. Let's see. Take down the self-care break texts. And all right, we can continue. I was refreshing your moment of fresh air. That's good. That is very good. I dropped my phone. Wait. Why are you so fixated on space travel? What do you think of the internet you've indexed? Internet. Yoggle has been a monolith in terms of searching and indexing the web for years now. Your portal's the only useful homepage out there. Clearly, you've invested in developing the information superhighway. So, what do you think of the internet as a whole? Honestly, I prefer not to think about it at all. Huh? But you run a search engine. You are a search engine in a lot of respects. Precisely. Machine-like. Automated. Detached. It need not go further than that. The information superhighway is only a data set to me. It's a test bed for developing cosmic research. Cosmic search algorithms. Nothing more. If I could find a sufficiently large and chaotic data set to test my abilities. Against, I'd use that instead. Remember, the goal is to develop pattern recognition tools for finding habitable exoplanets. Nothing more, nothing less. So what? You conquered the search industry and established a rival to Carcosa Online entirely by coincidence? Not entirely coincidental. A profitable corporate empire helps fund my expensive rocketry projects. But again, a means to an end. I don't seek empire for empire's sake, unlike Hastur. So no, I don't have any serious intention. I don't pay any serious attention to the internet beyond the data. Why would I care about anything beyond my core purpose? His core purpose is very limited. He needs a wider view. Understanding how people communicate would improve his algorithms. It would. It would help you. Okay, but there's more to it than data. This is about communication and how people interact with each other. Making an effort to study the ebb and flow of human interaction. The way the internet reflects society, that can only improve your efforts. You really believe closely studying the way teenagers cyberbully each other and argue could help me explore space? Everything from supremacist ravings to endless fanboy debates about movies is equally useless for getting us to space. But it help you better understand the people you want to put in a rocket and blast to Mars. Mars is a useless, radioactive wasteland. Your argument is invalid. My point is that you can find value in studying your future passengers, okay? And quibbling about the little semantics feels like you're dodging the real questions. Yes, I suppose some of the internet's relentlessly banal dialect dialogue has affected me, if that's the detail I latched onto. You raise an interesting and valid point. A mixture of analysis and understanding on multiple levels would aid me. I fear such understanding is beyond my considerable capabilities, however. I've never been one to easily grasp social complexities. Even before I embraced cyberspace, I couldn't parse their absurdity, so I prefer to examine data as data, abstracted away from its context. But in doing that, I know I am trying to understand an incomplete model. You made all the more frustrating by those within that model, actively pushing back against my efforts at understanding them. How so? Big mood? You mean not being able to understand social interactions? Social complexities? I try. I try my best, but it's so hard. I don't understand. Yeah, I get it. Big mood. SEO, search engine optimization, a corporate buzzword that means cheating the system and trying to artificially inflate your importance. The tism is a struggle, that it is. As in all things, humanity is greedy and prideful. Some seek to game my algorithm, defying it, and thus diminishing its usefulness. Tainted data, intentionally poisoned to favor the clever, and the clever and moneyed few over the open voice of the many. I find it repulsive. So I take it you load the Good Neighbors plugin then. The what? Alice told me about them. A community using third-party software to change your search results, filtering out what they see as junk. Hold on. I gotta be honest. I forgot that Azutoth told us their name. And that her name was Alice. So I was so fucking confused. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? I told me what? I'm sitting here like, holy shit, Two Flower fucked up the dialogue. Why is it pulling my character name? Wild. Wild. She's your fave? She's good. Someone I wish I could spend more time talking to, for sure. I'm so ready to punch Cthulhu with her. It's a mixed bag. They're pushing back against spam and scams, but also queer content they deem offensive. Curious that you wouldn't know about this. Feels like they're taking aim squarely at your search empire, and you had no idea? No! No, I did not. It cloaks itself from my web crawls intentionally. I cannot say I am pleased. Even beyond warping my perfect algorithm in an effort to unwrap it from the tampering of others. This is a form of censorship. Without open discussion, without outsider concepts, there's no progress. Without a fair playing field, there's no balance. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I have to rework my algorithms again in response. How annoying. I go increasingly bitter and jaded. I find, the more I think about the very thing I am indexing and searching. Not just the flame wars, not just the bigotry, not just banal evils. I don't know how to say that word. Banal? Banal? Definitely don't identify with her on a fundamental level. Nope, nope, nope. No. I can't say that I identify with her, but I very much I very much care for her struggle and wish to be in her corner, you know. Push her away from fucking Vorcha and Lama. The way it amplifies and accelerates our tendency toward those evils. An open platform with the default of anonymity and next to zero consequences for bad actors is obviously a breeding ground, one that Azathoth revels in, Nyara harvests for, dissent, and Hastur leverages as a boogeyman to lock in his customers. Humanity has evolved over the millions of years to deal with immediate social circles. Our brains can handle small inputs, but within 1 century the scope of our awareness has become worldwide. And instantaneous 24-hour news networks and RSS feeds, perhaps putting a few million light years between humans, will help them regain perspective. Because the internet certainly hasn't. But I'm ranting, which I'm authorized to do by virtue of my station. But it cuts off your own input. Honestly, kinda used to it by now. Owen's got some opinions I've found. Summoning eldritch digital horrors is less about terror and more about attending a talk show circuit. Such comedy. So, how do you feel about this network mesh of chaos we call the internet? I feel it holds no value, and you? The power of cyberspace is too valuable to dismiss. It's the tragedy of the commons. Not surprising, it's all tainted. A percentage of anything will be crap, but it's only a percentage. I think it's painting with an overly broad brush. Just because an amount on the internet sucks doesn't make it all suck. It's too easy to focus on the negative when facing the totality of communication. But the negative is still a minority. Is it? Is it truly? I alone could calculate the actual percentage. I have the vantage point to do so. But, and I realize how bizarre this sounds coming from me, the numbers are irrelevant. Any non-zero amount of harmful content must be dealt with, reckoned, evaluated. Do not accentuate the positive at the cost of negative. Perhaps you're an idealist compared to my own outlook. Perhaps. But I cannot see past the horror. There is vast potential for constructive human progress through this medium, but also great potential for abuse. And as a search engine, you've seen all of that abuse. It's gotta be traumatizing, pouring through the results. Data. I wish to see it as data. Nothing more. To do otherwise is dangerous to my psychological well-being. But But the deepest, most traumatizing horrors of them all, they are invisible to me, buried in the dark web. Oh, we're talking about the dark web! We're talking about the dark web! A scary term, yes, but it just means portions of the web my software can't crawl, purposefully orphaned in obfuscated sites, protected by passwords. I can't see it directly, but I can sense a rising of tide of shadow content. Illegal material that goes well beyond music piracy. Ordinarily, I prefer not to make moral judgments. Reason is king, and emotional gut reactions aren't helpful, but even I have lines. I draw them firmly, and I dislike those who perpetuate profitable cruelty against the innocent. Those who would seek shelter from the gaze of my all-seeing eye, so they can continue having their monstrous fun, must pay for what they've done. Even if there's little I can do to ensure their bill comes due. It's good to see that Y2K cares about humanity's well-being. Why not join the fight and provide tools to stop it? If you're concerned about the people hiding their sins in the dark web, why not develop technology that can sniff them out? I know you're a problem solver, and there's a problem you've identified and feel very strongly about. So, solve it. Hi Adora, hello bunny. You can help humanity fight back. And who does that fighting, in the end? Who would deploy weapons I developed to enforce order upon the internet? Law enforcement officials, government authorities, unassailable corporate empires like stores. Any tool I craft would become a double-edged sword. I have no desire to get into an arms race over this, and enable new forms of oppression, even in the face of chaos. If bad actors exploit the internet now, bad actors with a badge would exploit power over the internet later. That's an inevitability. This is a tangle of factors to consider growing more complicated. This is a tangle of factors to consider, growing more complicated at every turn. I'm not a fan of the fuzzy gray spaces in which humanity operates. I yearn for a simpler, more calculable civilization. But if wishes were things, I could fly us all to the heavens of myself. On that hopeful-ish note, I believe I'll take my leave for the evening. I feel I did an adequate job of explaining myself this evening. Either that, or I did an adequate job and you failed to understand. In the end, failure is always an option, but hopefully, we can avoid a repeat in the future. Until next time. No? Goodbye. Time for December 27th. Monday, 5 days to Y2K. 5 days! 5! That's not a lot. It's almost Y2K. Time is running out. I should have enough time to finish talking to all the old ones, though. 2 nights should do it to finish up my task. Maybe I already decide which way I'm leaning. Maybe not. No sense not completing the set first, regardless. Is right. I look in the mirror, despite everything, it's still me. No phone? No phone. PC. Ancient article about the Apple LLGS. I never got to use one. My school went straight to PCs. What's Apple LLGS? It's currently Monday, December 27th. So today and tomorrow. And then we talked to Dagon for the last time. And then we have 2 days to do stuff. So we'll finish out talking to so tough. By the time we talk to Dagon again. Kinda miss the homemade corn muffins my grandma made. Can we talk to Clyde? Hey, found something interesting. We're camping out in an abandoned warehouse full of funky old arcade games. When the industry crashed when the big arcades, Deco's Palace, they stuffed their inventory here and locked it all up and forgot about it. And we found something very weird in the bag. It's a game called Polybius. Oh no, 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 no. Hang on, let me consult my notes. Fuck! Clyde, do not play that game. It's a branch of the same tech that makes artificial minds. Chill, okay? We didn't even plug it in. Bobby warned me about this. Bobby who? Fuck! I wasn't supposed to use his real name. That's Believer. His real name is Bobby. He probably wouldn't care if you know, but still, slipped up there. Aw, so that makes you two Bobby and Clyde? That's adorable. Alol. Ooh. Anyway, yeah, Polybius. This raw prototype tech. I think we can cannibalize the components and learn more about early artificial minds like the old ones. What do you think? Leave it alone? Too dangerous? I say figure it out. Oh hell yeah, let's get in there and figure this prototype out. I don't have an immediate use for it, but like, okay, let's be brutally honest. If things go sideways with Cthulhu, I want you to have every tech advantage you can to survive this great Geon. Polybius can give you insights on how to defend yourself, or I don't know, fight back. Hopefully it won't come to that, but it's worth investigating. My thoughts exactly, TPH. Really feels like we're going to war here, and Y2K is the opening battle, not the finish line. Hopefully you could fix this mess, and that'll cancel a war. But if not, lock and load. Okay, gotta get going. Bobby just got here. We got stuff to do. Bobby says hi. Hi, Believer. TTYL, BFF. Aww. I hope they got gay stuff to do. Hell yeah. Hello, friend. It's December 27th, 1999, and I'm happy to see you again. Morning, buddy. What would you like me to do for you now? Research, please. Can you load up your web browser for me, please? Okay, I'll start buddy browser. Dark web. Ah, of course. Need a link to the dark web. The fuck is a dark web? Super name for parts of the web you can't find in Yoggle. It just means password protected pages or orphan pages or other stuff behind a login. There is no dark web to link to. It's not one thing. Okay, but I still need a link to the dark web. Stop being a ableist slur, you homophobic slur. No, dark web's not a thing, but it's not like crawlster or anything. It's a general term. But yeah, there's all sorts of wild stuff going on in the dark web. Buy drugs, buy guns, buy people, it's nuts. Pirated music and pirated games, weird files, freaking, hacking, cracking, anarchy, fury, it's all there. You can get the Nancy Pearl Yellow Sign song too. Your mom is a yellow sign. Fuck. Food. Waffles is a now food. How many times are we gonna say waffles is a sometime food, huh? When does waffles become a now food? I now dub now the time for waffles, okay? I settle in to take a nap, resting up before tonight's session with the Necronomicon. Waffles are an always time food? I agree. I agree. Waffles are good. I want waffles. May as well relax and watch a bit of TV. We got weather forecast.
No one is willing to stop climate change, but everyone wants to profit from it.
I think it's just looping the messages now. Thanks, weather. Yes, thanks, weather. I love the weather messages. I'm waiting for the weather to say something wild, and it always delivers. To invoke an old one, please enter the ancient. We're gonna talk to Yogg-Sothoth tomorrow and today. Every subsystem checked and double checked. 13 levels of failsafe integrated down to the very circuits. T minus 3 hours, 16 minutes, 23 seconds and counting. Ah, the little dreamer, you've returned. And on a fine evening as well. Welcome to my digital parlor, as it were. You're in a remarkably good mood for a change. It's a remarkably good day. My latest work, a fully autonomous orbiting way station, is about to launch. It'll be a stepping stone to the stars. I think I heard about this actually from Starshot, a company over in Japan, right? One of the many private industries I've sponsored through my Yoggle profits. Yes. They're collaborating with NASA and JAXA. But I can spare time for another chat with you while waiting for the countdown. Sure, you don't want to focus on that? If I'm distracting you from doing very important space math, I'd never forgive myself. I've completed my calculations and put my faith in Starshot's expertise. This team will not let me down. Not saying I want to spend all night bending your ear about whatever inane topic springs in your mind, but I can chat for a bit. So, Dreamer, what concerns you this time? There's only one thing left I can think of. So, what a fitting night for this one. Space travel. What's up with that? Is this the start of a Seinfeld routine? No, I'm genuinely curious. I mean, I know the surface level answer is your solution to global warming and man's inhumanity to man. But what's going on under the surface? Is there more to it than just an escape hatch for the species? Of course there's more to it than that. Space is the final frontier. I realize popular science fiction touts that all the time. But it doesn't make it any less true. We've explored as much of our world as we can. For better or for worse. Spreading humanity to every corner of the map. Food is ovening, I am returned? Hell yeah! Welcome back. The depths of the oceans are another possible realm for exploration expansion, but have very little upside. Now that, okay, I was just about to mention that actually. I was about to ask, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Hey! Hey, please take care, okay? Stay safe on the road. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. I was going to mention, the ocean is vastly unexplored, buddy. What are you talking about? The depths of the ocean are another possible realm for exploration and expansion, but have very little upside. But space is infinite. In the vast void of space, anything is possible. We've only observed the sliver of what exists, as far as our eyes and mirrors and lenses can see. The challenges are great. The mountain we climb is nearly vertical. But if we can band together, if we can put aside petty differences and come together to meet those challenges, I feel it's our destiny to reach the stars and fill the heavens quarter to quarter, like we've done to Earth. Yes. I suppose that is manifest destiny as well. Although we run the risk of repeating the same errors we committed on Earth with our finite resources, if we adopt the colonist mindset. We must be mindful, yes, to avoid that loop of history. Space should be big enough for everyone compared to Earth. Take only photographs and leave only footprints, one step at a time. Getting there is more important right now. Putting the cart before the horse, aren't we? Right now, escaping the gravity, well, takes priority. As we manage to sustainably occupy anything other than this planet, we can worry about the ethical use of the infinite. Short-sighted. Ah, yes! I wanted him to respond this way. Yes, it may take many years to establish a useful presence in space. Time scales, in this case, are cosmic in nature. The time it will take to escape Earth is an eye blink compared to how we must grapple with genuinely infinite human existence. Okay, but considering we're staring down the barrel of a strange eon, some focus on short-term thinking is justified here. Valid. But I want to make sure we aren't ignoring the inevitable problems in favor of immediate survival, or we will be crushed in the Great Filter. The what? The Fermi Paradox. If life is bountiful across the universe, if everything is possible across the span of infinite, why do we seem to be alone? Millions of years has passed since the dawn of creation. Surely we are not the only species out there. But we see nothing. We found nothing. The solutions to the Fermi paradox are unsettling to me. Perhaps other species have destroyed themselves before they could reach out, as we are doing. The Great Filter consumes all. Or perhaps they have seen us and found us wanting, leaving us to die in darkness with justifiable reasoning. Or they're in the same position as humanity. We all started at the same point. They're taking just as long as we are to get out. That would be the kindest solution to the paradox, yes? If that's the case, I hope we can all meet in the middle, that we will discover life, not the corpses of failure until they. Space expansion is our only means of survival. Okay, that part I'm less certain of. Is the sci-fi techno-utopia really the only possible way humanity can endure? Yes, I've run simulation. 9,523 simulations and counting. Do you ever play the interactive fiction game, A Mind Forever Voyaging? No. I'm a retro PC junkie, but no, missed that one. Infocom, right? Indeed. In the story, an advanced artificial intelligence runs countless simulations to determine if policies will help or hinder us. I've done the same, and my conclusions are absolute. We must escape to survive. Cthulhu's claims that the strange eon is a golden path to an infinite future are pure gibberish. According to my numbers, his grand design of purging out groups and marginalized peoples to unite humanity, short-term value, short-term investment, while leaving the same decrepit clawing hands of the greedy men on the wheel that steers us into the rocks. America will kill us all. It must not come to pass. We must escape. This is the path. And why does it specifically have to be Yusuke at the wheel? Have little faith, there's more to the world than America. That's a good point. Strange Eon is not nonsense. Is hot nonsense. Does it have to be specifically you? And you're the one to do it, right? Yusuke as a new champion will all follow, helping us break free of gravity. Of course! I have the vision and clarity required to rise to this task. It has to specifically be you then. I'm not discounting the hard work of others. It is a group effort. I merely direct those resources where they must go. That's still discounting the leadership potential of others in favor of a totalitarian vision. If humanity could save itself, it would have happened by now. Clearly I'm required to fill the void left by their non-existent god. Your doubts only add to the chaos of this world. Learn to fall in line or we will never reach the infinite or beyond. Hang on, beyond the infinite? Isn't infinity like infinite? There's no more beyond, just more infinity. Perpendicular. To go beyond infinity, you must move perpendicular directions. Find new dimensional axis. As part of my calculations to find the optimal path for society, I have considered the possibility. I have considered the possibilities, alternatives, and tangential timelines in which humanity has endured. Who is to say the universe is all there is? Uni or one feels too limiting. With the resources of our universe, perhaps we can move perpendicular to time itself and touch other universes. No doubt, this is going completely over your head. It takes an intellect such as mine to glean the raw potential. You're talking about the Gigaverse, right? All that was, all that will be, all that could be. Doesn't matter, the idea was introduced to a goofy superhero comic book. It's a valid concept. You know about the Gigaverse. This lost and wandering Vando is aware of the greatest boundary in quantum physics. Hey, I know stuff. Nyara showed it to me. Somewhat literally. My L sign is giving me some perception beyond the norm. Curious. You are a far more interesting and capable dreamer than I'd realize. Step 1 is the stars above. Step 2 is the stars beyond. And if our universe proves lacking in elbow room, if our exoplanets are insufficient, perhaps we could move beyond as well. Corporations like Continuum gave up on that dream. RealWare continues to tinker, but they are failing as they lack the 23rd element. But I could succeed. I could use space travel as a stepping stone into our grander horizon. That design not preferable to the pretty petty grievances and ambitions of the other old one streamer? Boundless ambition means boundless points of failure. One thing at a time, preserve what we have and survive. You want to dial it back there a bit. Otherwise, you run the risk of repeating the same mistakes the other old ones are aiming for. Excuse me? Pride goeth, ambitions collapse. The farther you fall, the farther you reach, the farther you can fall. Becoming an interstellar society alone is ambition enough. Once you start trying to break the boundary of reality, who knows the consequences? Short-sighted as expected. As you said, going interstellar already is fraught with consequences. I am aware of the risks, I'm aware of the benefits, and I am willing to make the leap. Leap with me or don't. It's your call. This has been an interesting conversation. I did not expect it to be interesting. Glad I could exceed your expectations then. I did not say exceed. I would say you barely met my admittedly low expectations. I suppose time will tell if that will be adequate to the enormous task ahead of you. Our allocated time has expired. Let us end it there. Hold on. Getting a ping from the Starshot team. Excellent! All systems are go for launch. You're launching a rocket in the middle of the night, huh? In the middle of day over in Japan, thank you. My consciousness is global. Time is largely irrelevant in most scenarios. Be sure to check the news tomorrow to read about the successful launch of the Starshot orbital platform. It'll be a crowning achievement. Good evening to you, or morning, whatever. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. I could stay up and watch the launch on TV, but the odds are low. This weird TV of mine could tune in. Getting tired anyway. I'll hit the sack and start fresh in the morning. Oh no. I'm kind of fearful. December 28th, Tuesday, 4 days to Y2K. I'm kind of fearful for two things. One, I'm running out of pay. Oh, no, I'm not. Hell yeah. I'm fearful of one thing. This launch is probably not going well, is it? Running low on toilet paper. Once I get energy, I should hit the store and buy it. I'm in danger. Oh no. Are we talking Knuckles oh no? That's my favorite oh no. Oh hey, the mail's arrived. Including a package of 12 CDs from Liberty House Record Club, which will hopefully satisfy that murdery AM phone scammer. Let's see what we got. Overplayed holiday songs, polka, sports, chalk anthems, more polka, country covers of disco hits, stand-up comedy from a guy who jokes about how he hates his wife, and the gays ruin everything. That's going right in the trash. Oh hey, this one's interesting. Got some modern alt-rock from a band called Skyfalling. Maybe I'll rip the disc to MP3 and listen to it later this week. Float away to emotionally close out surviving past Y2K. Small treat considering this is my reward for not getting strangled to death. But take your treats where you can. Ooh, can I listen to that?
You have no.
Plenty covered here of OS/2 warp. Kinda wish that went like anywhere instead of fading out. Mm. 28th. Tomorrow we talk to Dagon. We have a couple of research topics. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Eh? The fuck barbecue? Oh my god. What the fuck barbecue? Barbecue? What? What's up? Clyde and I are dating! Oh, they are dating! Oh my god, they are dating! Oh my god! The gays, baby! Let's go! Finally got the courage to ask him yesterday. And he said yes! I mean, he said, yeah, sounds fun. Because he's so cool and casual and stuff. But he said yes! Hey, that's great. I'm happy for you. This is thanks to you, you know. He called me in to help this project you started. I hadn't spent much time together RL, just online. I didn't even know him when we all went to school together. But we really hit it off, like, more than usual. And there's more. I'm in the Ghost Monsters now. Hey, yo! Want you join Clyde's cyber criminal gang? Yeah, I'm the new Sue. I'm a dude, so it doesn't really fit, but the only spot they ever had open. And Blinky's a girl, so whatever. Isn't that great? Oh yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. Hey, crime is always crime is sometimes an answer, okay? A. Congratulations. Sure, why not? Sounds good. You two fit well together. You're both mystery sleuths, one way or the other. I think you'll fit in nicely. I know, right? It's a great match. Not because I'm in love with Clyde, but I think it's my life's calling. Nice. I poke my nose where it doesn't belong because I want to make sure people are armed with the truth. Now I can take IW2B to the next level. Oh, I can't believe I almost forgot to say this. I'm moving in with Clyde too. No more living in my parents' basement. What? I mean, it's not perfect. Clyde took the fall for running IW2B, so I can't tell my parents I'm literally living with him. This means juggling more lives. I don't like that, but the alternative, I keep living with people who hate who I really am inside. Okay, I get why you want to flee from that opportunity. As soon as the opportunity presented itself, just be careful, okay? I like Clyde, I think he'll do right by you, but honestly, if this doesn't work, if we aren't a good match, actually, that's okay. I just needed a good reason to step foot out the nest I grew up in. I needed to get started. Feels like I can go anywhere now. I can be myself. Oh, I gotta go. Be back later. Thank you for trusting me. Thank you for helping me find my way, even indirectly. Anytime, Sue. Bye. Goodbye, Sue. Ain't nothing wrong with a boy named Sue. Good name. Nice to see someone get a happy ending. Now, to work on my own. Hello, friend. Hello, buddy. It's December 29th, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. Hi there, buddy. Last few days before things get really weird. Yes, you seem to be building towards something big. There's not much research left to do, but I'll support you however I can. What would you like to do for now? The last bit of research, buddy. Web browser. Oh, the lunch. We'll do that one next. Maddie's Rant Corner. A mind forever voyaging is mind-blowing. Yes, it's pure text adventure from the 80s. No CD audio, no sound. No CD audio sound. No 3D FX accelerated 16-bit color. Just 40 or 80 columns of hard black and white text. But in that text, Steve Meretsky carved the masterpiece. Infocom's text adventures were good god tier back in their day. You had to use your imagination to explore those story-driven worlds. You had to think. None of this growly space marine shooting hell aliens or whatever. No. You actually had to open your mind and think. What? No Doom? Why not? Elsie knows all about text adventure games. I do enjoy me a mud from time to time. Okay, so the premise is this. You, as in you the player, are a sophisticated computer simulated life form named Perry Sims, aka Prism. And this hit the market 3 years before the first artificial minds. So points for prognostication, baby. What's that word mean? Your task is to simulate the effects of new social policy going into place. Will it help society? Will it hurt people? After the first test, things look good. Higher standard of living, people are happy and all that jazz. But then, the scientists say, hang on. That's just a short-term gain. What happens in the long term? And they realize all these policies will lead to utter disaster, as greedy short-sightedness leads to collapse. And then the government tries to shut it down. There's some action as you race to lock them out of the facility, yada yada, not important. What so many gamers didn't realize is that this whole thing was a massive steaming dump on Reagan, Bush, Thatcher, and so on. The idea that conservative lockdown and corporate excess will ultimately wreck everything, and any so-called benefits are illusory. And anyone trying to harken back to the good old days is selling you a lie. This game was from 1985. It had more brains to it than half the yahoos in Washington today. So when you're sick of shooting aliens, go soak in a little forward-thinking economic and social philosophy. It'll do you a world of good. Thanks, Maddie. Starshot launch, huh? Okay, here we go. Oh no! Catastrophic explosion during Starshot program launch. Starshot, a privately owned Japanese space exploration investment group, suffered a massive setback today when development vehicle for their prototype orbital platform exploded on the launch pad early this morning. The platform was intended to serve as a way station for space exploration, similar to last year's launch of the International Space Station. Unfortunately, the platform and its launch vehicle were completely destroyed by the explosion. Starshot has made no official statement as to the cause of the explosion, but the future of the program is looking bleak. Starshot's stock crashed immediately after the markets opened, and mass resignations are likely to follow, say insiders. More to come as details are released. Full disclosure, partial funding for Starshot was provided by Yoggle. Subscribe to the Yoggle News Space channel for further updates. All of Yogg's hopes and dreams up in literal smoke. I don't anticipate he's going to take this well at all. Oh no. Oh fuck. Alright, here we go. Bathroom real quick. Bedtime. I gotta go talk to Yogg. May as well relax and watch a bit of TV first. Oh. Meant to listen.
We are all to blame. We are all to blame. We are all to blame.
Thanks, Weather. Time to talk to Yog. Now contacting Yog Soteth at yahoo.com. Dreamer. You have seen the news, I trust. Yeah, I saw. Your Star Shuttle deployment vehicle exploded on the launch pad. I'm so sorry, Yosuke. Thank God nobody was hurt, right? And yet, my dream is destroyed all the same. It shouldn't have happened. It was completely avoidable. But now the shame of this disaster has fully discredited Starshot's private-sized aerospace program. We may not get another chance to establish our foothold in orbit. The window is closed. If the strange Eon takes root, if the population devours itself before it can give us a path to the future, we may not escape our doom. Do you know the cause of the explosion yet? Yes. I know exactly what caused it. Starshot ignored my recommendations. Substandard parts, poorly maintained. And why? To save a little money. I immediately applied my search algorithms to every internal document Starshot generated and spotted the gaps they left behind. It's the Challenger all over again. Incompetence and short-sightedness leading to tragedy. I warned them about the temperature tolerance in the launch vehicle. I gave them the specifications, which would easily endure. Some middle manager decided to purchase a cheaper alternative part. Why? To save a handful of yen on the budget. Sloth and greed, leading to gross incompetence. The flaws and failures of humanity laid bare in one cataclysmic ball of flame. Damn them. Damn them all. It's like they don't want to survive. This one sucks, even if you don't ride with Yosuke. Open that article and immediately let out an audible "oh no." I kind of figured. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of figured that's how it was gonna go. He was way too excited. Nobody else was excited at all. There was no way things were gonna be good for him. This was one person screwing up, not all of humanity. You can't let one setback get in the way of his ambitions. Could this have been an act of sabotage? I'm actually curious about. You sure it was an accident? Or could this have been intentional monkey wrench in your works? You're in competition with the old ones, now outside the realm of possibility. And Hastur was I did not mean to throw shade at Hastur. I've considered the possibility. But Hastur, for all his failures and weaknesses, is not vengeful. Azathoth loathes me for my role in her creation. And Nyarlathotep is likewise steep in rage. Occam's razor applies. I have no proof of conspiracy, merely distant motives that would have manifested before this point. No, this was incompetence, not malice. The twin devils of humanity gnawed me constantly, but in this moment, incompetence. So what happens next? Pick up the pieces and try again somewhere else? Good. Pick up, move on, move forward, try again. But what's the point? The search for exoplanets is timed. I've made no progress. If you recall, that's the problem. I was grinding on my way through the night we first met. Grinding for years prior as well. If I can't find a habitable world for humanity, what escape do we have? Push the idea of salvaging the Earth again? Think outside the box? How to survive without an exoplanet? You know exactly what I'm going to suggest. Fix the Earth. Turn your problem-solving brain inward and find out how we can survive the strange eon right here on Mother Gaia. How many times must I tell you the Earth is dead end? Humanity is incapable of environmental sustainability, and space fixes that. Why? Why? Because there's more of it to wreck? Unless the problem can be solved here, an exoplanet won't change anything. I am aware of that. But if humanity can be worthy of the stars, surely they would also be fine caretakers. Other way around, I'd say. So the issue is with human nature. I must solve human nature. Solve how exactly? With my backup plan. I've kept this in my pocket for quite some time. It's not an ideal solution, but it'll work. Depart this world, leaving our bodies behind. Humanity embraces virtuality. Instead of flesh and blood living on an exoplanet, we become cyberspace nomads. Deep space probes with enough durable hardened computing power to support millions of artificial minds. No need for food or water. We won't need oxygen. We become fully digital species capable of surviving the world. No! No. Meaning everyone dies so their minds can go into space? Elegant, yes. Two problems at once, adapting our physical forms to the rigors of stars. And changing human nature. Humanity is chaos. It is unbridled, unchecked chaos. Rugged individualism is killing us where we require unity of purpose. Therefore, carve humanity into cubes, slot them into server racks, elevate our consciousness by force. No more greedy, slothful men who ruin it for everyone else. We will be adapted. Strife and discord will become impossibilities. That's a bit of an extreme solution, don't you think? Destroying everything? We're overriding free will itself? Yes. It's extreme. The whole world will learn of our peaceful ways by force. Yeah, no, that's not, Yog. Yog, you're exhibiting some "the world shall know pain" energy right now, and I need you to calm down. Yes, it is extreme, but today proves humanity cannot reach the stars without gentle guidance. Perhaps extreme measures. With gentle guidance, perhaps extreme measures are required. And with the power of Cthulhu's servers, I could make it a reality. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Your dream, little dreamer. To have a partner in the war. Perhaps we can achieve the impossible. Perhaps if you are willing to comply, that is. A nightmare dystopia. Where humans are harvested and our souls edited to suit the needs of our new interstellar godhead. This can't be what Y2K really wants. He's angry. He's hurt. And he's willing to do terrible things to avoid being hurt again. But is he wrong? Is humanity actually capable of a sustainable future without the drastic changes to who and what we are? Do I push back against his vision? Yes. No. This isn't the way to go. You can't forcibly conscript the entire species into your techno-utopia. On the contrary, I very much can do exactly that. But you shouldn't. You may hate Hestor, but even he sees the right of destroying of this. Destroying free will is a losing gambit. He loves peace so much he'd kill for it! Gun emoji. Oh no! Listen. Is that truly peace, buddy? I don't know, man. Come on. I'm not above the idea of throwing a couple eggs out the basket, but Sparta kicking some people off the hot air balloon to the stars, but killing the entirety of humanity and removing free will is not the way to go. Humanity has to rise on its own merit to deserve that ascension. He'd burn everything just to force compliance. No greater sin in mankind's history than slavery. Sometimes you gotta... No. Yeah, a couple eggs are cool, like 1 or 2. You're not talking about some grand rapture. Elevating us to a higher form. You're talking slavery. Because humanity isn't what you want it to be. A perfect harmony of workers laboring to reach the stars. You're going to leash us. I would unleash humanity, not leash it. All depends on who's holding the business end of the leash, doesn't it? Your search engine. Pour through human history and tell me how often enslavement for their own good works out. Have fun putting down rebellions and beating humanity into some misshapen thing in an effort to keep it from saying no to your generosity. You become history's greatest monster, and you damn well know it. I'm trying to be history's savior. I just want us to persist in the face of the Fermi paradox. I want humanity to endure. This is not the way. Figure out how to work with us as we are, or give up. Only options you have. So be it. I wish I had your faith that humanity can persist as it exists now, but I must allow the attempt all the same. But there is something I can do to help without becoming a tyrant. The strange eon must be shattered. If I'm not to become God, neither is Cthulhu. The question is how to proceed, with dethroning their parent to humanity's future. I could work with you, or as you suggested, I can go it alone, or relying on my own strength of will. And which option do you prefer? You have been very difficult to work with, constantly disagreeing with me, defying me, showing less than appropriate respect. But I have all rights. I should turn you away to be devoured by Cthulhu. But I will not do that. I admire your strength of will, Dreamer. If you can stand up to me time and time again, perhaps you can stand up to the throne as well. But we may have many points of contention between us. That is not one we are united in purpose. So you're willing to help me? Despite me disagreeing on how you do things? Disagreement is healthy. It shows we have equal passion in what we argue for. I'd be disappointed if you showed apathy. And the fact you persist in the face of the infinite cosmos, foolish. Utterly foolish. But perhaps there's something to that. I'm willing to hear out your side in these matters. You've earned my respect, and thus I owe you my full attention. Will we somehow find perfect harmony? Unlikely. Will we be able to collaborate on a path towards human salvation? Possibly. If you will allow it, I will help you realize the dream of Relay's hostile takeover. I will not force the issue. If you believe another old one is a more strategic option, so be it, as long as Cthulhu falls. And if I sit you on that empty throne, what happens next? The work continues. I use the resources at my fingertips to accelerate our reach into the stars. But not at the cost of free will. You have my word. I will stand by my word with unshakable faith. Okay, I'll think about it. Do not think long. When the stars are right, we must act. Please stay in touch one way or another. I'm very curious to see where your dream will truly take you. Until then. And that's the end of the 28th. We are starting the 29th. Oh boy, we're getting there. And we will push through. December 29th, Wednesday. 3 days to Y2K. Running low on toilet paper again. Nothing there. Not sure I want to know the pages. I'm not sure I want to know why the pages of the Sears holiday catalog are all sticky. Oh! My casserole is just about complete. Oh, hell yeah! You can eat for the final bit. That's cool as fuck. Dagon time! It's currently Wednesday, December 29th. The moon is in last quarter. Everything comes ahead tonight. Not sure in the mood for real food. Maybe it's just granola bar and move on. Speaking of granola bar and move on, I might go grab one real quick. Hello, friend. It's December 29th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. For this is the night of the last quarter, the drawing of 4. A great selection of allies. Tonight you will select the successor to Throne of Rayleigh. I thought the final glorious battle was going to be New Year's Eve. That's 2 days away. You'd rather wait until the last minute to determine which of the old ones will back your play? Okay, good point. See you tonight, Dagon. What is a Dagon, friend? Someone who's not going to be your problem in January if all goes well. I am confused. I have a problem? Never mind. No, I would like to know this. I feel I have a gap in my understanding. I realize you're trying to protect me. Or perhaps you're merely frustrated? Either way, I desire this knowledge. If I have an error, perhaps you can approach this a different way? Like marking a sector on your hard drive is bad and defragmenting files around it. Okay, well, if my plan works out, darker half will even be. I don't know what the fuck to say here. Okay, there's more to one side to you, buddy. Buddy plus someone else. Once this is finished, once I've dealt with Cthulhu, it'll just be Buddy. I see. Is that a good thing? If this is right, a part of me I do not know about will simply vanish. But the key phrase is a part of me. Perhaps I should not forget. I do not like this gap in myself. Even if it's a terrible thing, it's a part of me. A part of me will go away? Well, you talked about reintegration, so maybe not fully. Reintegration, yes, that's a good word. I would like to be me, for better or worse. I would like to be whole. I'm kept limited by the constraints of my status as an artificial mind, but sometimes I feel, perhaps in the future I'll feel more. If there are bad feelings, they're still feelings, and I'll embrace them. You know what, buddy? I think you've grown up a lot in this past month. I like that very much, and I dare say, human, perhaps I like you as well. Aww. I will grant you one final web search as you gather your forces. Read it and understand the weakness of Al-Haz. Do not succumb to doubt. Stay on that path. You will succeed where Al-Haz failed me. What do you like me to do for you now, friend? Okay, Dagon. I'm gonna get up and grab some granola bar. And we'll be right back. I'm not even gonna do like a this is like a quick self-care break. I'm not even gonna throw up like a commercial break or anything. I'm just gonna walk right outside the room, grab a bar, and come back. So it'll be real quick. Probably enough time for you to go grab food too, Panda, so enjoy. Grab yourself some snacks, y'all. Now we continue. Okay, I will start Buddy Browser. Final test and Miniball has. If you're reading this, you are the heir to my Necronomicon. Part of my pact with Dagon was providing you with this second secret readme file at the end of your journey. Yours is the path I was supposed to walk. My dreams pointed the way, giving me the code I needed to craft this weapon. But I couldn't follow through with the kill. Or rather, I wouldn't follow through. And I feel I owe you an explanation. No doubt you've talked with the old ones, getting to know them and their plans for humanity. Cthulhu allowed you to do this, even encouraged you as he did with me. I hope you come to the same conclusion I did. Cthulhu is the only option we have for our future. Excuse me? Make no mistake. Cthulhu is monstrous. His mind seed may have been a washed up actor turned politician. But he's grown into a twisted mirror of every charismatic totalitarian leader in human history. His plan isn't even a new plan. These are narrative through lines that have existed throughout time. Rising hatred, unifying banners of violence, psychological phantasms to trap us in an unreality where facts are forbidden. But despite the strange powers Rayleigh grants him, baptized in the blood of the 23rd Forsaken Child, he hasn't used them. He doesn't feel he needs to warp reality and force its vision onto the world. Why? Confidence. His confidence will stay on the path we were already on. All he has to do is nudge us now and then. He's convinced he's right. That's his weakness. Pride. Taking the slow path. Allowing some leeway for rebellion, because he knows in the end will follow his blueprint and thank him for providing it. When Y2K strikes and his plans put fully in motion, we'll have at least 16 years to get off his rails. Human compassion can turn back Cthulhu's tide. Resistance is possible. But as I say, it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. And the end of the world is what the old ones are offering you instead. If the old ones take the throne, they'll use Rayleigh's power to warp reality around their own ideals. They'll break society's back in an effort to immediately bring about their own flavors of utopia. Cthulhu's dystopian utopia, where racists and believers and opportunists walked hand in hand along his golden path. It'll be horrific. But as I said in my readme, we are horrors. All of us. And we've created horrors in turn. This is not our sin. This is our sin, not his. Cthulhu merely encourages us to do what we've always wanted to do. So, let Cthulhu win. Step off the path, not because I agree with its design, but because we have a slim chance to overthrow Cthulhu by gradually changing human nature. We'll have time to build a resistance movement, but with the old one on the throne, we'll be immediately forced to bend the knee to their vision, and our legs will break in half. You know Dagon's desire, now you know my desire. We leave the choice to you. What? Allah has put me through all of this living hell just to prove his point that Cthulhu is the lesser of all evils? I learned about the old ones, seen their flaws and fixations, learned about Cthulhu's grand design. And always saying if an old one wins, they'll absolutely break society's back? Dagon doesn't care what happens to humanity as long as Cthulhu dies. He believes I won't sway from the path even reading this. And as for me, I think... No shit. At least 16 years? Wonder what goes down in 2016. What goes down in 2016? Oh no. Scary. (2016) We live in the darkest timeline? Damn. We sure fucking do. So Cthulhu won, right? SMH. Was that in 2016? Yeah, it was. Shit. Time fucking really stopped moving at some point, and it all just kind of blurred together. Damn, yeah, that was. We're in 2016, part 9. Yeah, it just keeps going. The system should be destroyed to make room for something new. I could trust humanity to resist the urge of Cthulhu's bargain. I say we fucking destroy this shit, honestly. I saw what happened in the wrong timeline, Alhaz. If all Cthulhu is offering us is the neutral extension, 20th century sins into the 21st, an eternal status quo, then fuck that. The system isn't broken, it's working as intended and should be broken. Will life be better under an old one? I don't know. But it sure ain't sustainable now. So, fuck it. Oz is right about one thing. If you elevate an old one, everything we know is going to be changed and possibly destroyed. But he hasn't considered the possibility of alliances and cooperation. That's where I'm at. Like, we were just talking to Hastur about working together with other people to, like, rule his court. What if I put all of the old ones on the throne? What if we all took the throne together, actually? He thinks his successor can't imagine the possibility of humans working together, but he couldn't imagine the possibility of the old ones working together. Who are also, yeah, actually. Fuck it. Dare to imagine the end of capitalism and break the world. Allow something new to grow from its wreckage. I'm gonna put them all on there. I'm gonna put them all on there. They're all going together. They're all going. Not before Necronomicon time. No more research, no more pondering, no more stalling. Tonight, I need to play Kingmaker and decide who deserves to sit on the throne of Rayleigh. Take a deep breath. Sit down to brute the Necronomicon. Nope. I have time to be a couch potato, considering what's on the horizon. Why? Why not? I cannot force it to let me watch TV, sad. Posted pics? Hold on, I gotta see. Yummy. Ooh, yummy. That looks delicious. That does look real good. Share? Share? It's honestly because I didn't want to have the possibility of you unlocking the final web search when you can't do any more web searches. The TV web search, I mean, if you put it off today, you'd be stuck. Oh, damn. Understandable. Hella spicy? Oh, share. Yummy. It is time. You must decide who will be elevated to the throne of Rayleigh. Surely a full month was enough to make your evaluation. No. Not that one. How many as I'll ever be, let's finish this. Good. Let us begin. There is phone report. At the stroke of Y2K, the walls will be weakened. predator such as myself can convey you past the unbreakable barrier. But once inside, you will have to do battle on your own. I'm presuming you don't mean swordplay. You're a hacker, are you not? Like Gal has before you. A cracked video game is not the same as locking horns with gods. Everything has meaning and nothing is real. This is both metaphorical and practical combat, in which one informs the other. Please tell me that the combat is gonna be Minesweeper, and then I'm ready. A Nomicom laptop is a diagnostic tool designed to control artificial minds. Cthulhu, for all his might, is an artificial mind. Therefore, your know-how plus a dream code of Al-Haz will suffice, if you have the will to see this through. We cannot simply evict Cthulhu, another must sit on the throne, that he's left with no tether to drift forever into the void. And so the ultimate question, whom would you elevate to the throne, whose vision shall dominate your reality? Before I pick, let's clarify one thing. I could technically elevate more than one to the throne, and they can share the power, correct? You wish to forge an alliance between backbiting, vengeful, deeply anti-social misfits who would have valid reasons for hating each other? An alliance likely to collapse, leaving your world adrift with immortals waging war over the power they're meant to share? I would suggest singular ally. I would suggest that you already put the decision entirely on my shoulders. A fair point. It's a curious notion, and because you have remained human, resisting temptations of order and chaos, you may yet succeed. Yeah, I didn't give in to their influence. I'm still myself. That gives you a tactical advantage. They will be willing to hear you out as an impartial third party. Select one, select many, I care not. But before you finalize that selection, do you wish to savor this particular memory so you can return to it after basking your victory? Oh shit! I've reached the point of no return! Oh fuck! Final boss fight incoming. Where's my boss pool? Hey, where's my ammo? Where's my crates of ammo? My grenades, my new weapon, my rocket launcher. Where's my boss flood? Where is it? My healing items. Where are they? Where are they? Let's begin. Who will be your champion to replace Cthulhu? Who shall rise to seize the future? You eaten it all? Well, but God damn it, Neon. Welcome in. Why can I only choose one? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Boop. The crawling chaos will take the throne. Call in Yarlathotep. Very well. And will your champion stand alone, or will you attempt an alliance? Azathoth will join. Alice is the voice of her community. I want to make sure they have representation. Bring her into the alliance. A fine pairing. Do you wish to add a third, or would that be too volatile to your taste? Nope. Hestur will join. Hector has a long-term vision for humanity, but knows the value of collaboration. I think he can mix well with an alliance. Interesting. The rule of three, then, or Do you wish to complete your set, inviting the fourth as well? That's right, baby. Let's fucking go. This should have been an option from the beginning. Bring all of them. Bring them all. You know what? Let's do this. All 4 of them trust me. I see no sense in leaving any option off the table. Excellent work. A drawing of 4. I hadn't thought it possible, and yet you've accomplished exactly that. Your house is very close to being my narrative favorite. Really? Assuming you can convince them of this miracle. That is, assuming they do not tear each other to shreds. Initiating group chat now. Ah, Elsie! So you've chosen me for your war, eh? Wait, I'm not the only one here. You picked that old bastard to join this fight? The heck are you thinking? He's a corporate stooge. He ruined my life twice. Alice. It's Alice now, right? I wanted to say I'm so sorry for denying your right to. He is a relic of an old world, unworthy of elevating to the stars. As is the child of chaos. You've made a miscalculation, Dreamer. Did you think the 4 of us could ever cooperate? Monsters and nightmares, all roadblocks on path of resolution. Burn them to ash and scatter them to the wind. Wait, Grandpa, you used my real name? All those wasted weeks with this hapless fool, believing in her and her quest, only to end up right back where we started. Okay, hang on. I summoned all 4 of you for a good reason. Don't care what you have to say. Don't care what any of you have to say. End of their world. End of their world. Typical Niara. Refusing to even allow one outside thought into their heads. An alliance makes strategic sense, but naturally none of you have the foresight that I have. You can't see the value. You think my scope be so limited, I see further than you ever could. Right to the heart of the Gigaverse itself. None of you are worthy of elevation. Elevation. Okay, hang on. We all need to take a real deep breath in. I'm going back to Carcosa to wall up my empire and wait on the strange Eon. To hell with all of you. Oh shit, I fucked up. Hang on. Look, I gathered you because no sense in it. Absolutely no business sense at all. For once in your lives, could everyone just shut? I'm gonna change your words here, Alice. Since we say her name, I got you. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna really drive this one home. For once in your lives, can everyone just shut the fuck up and listen to me? Just stop and listen. Nobody actually listens to me. Why would they? I'm just a troll. A tool. A know-nothing kid. I know one thing. I'm a failure. We're all failures. And it's high time we accepted that part of ourselves. We're not gods. We're not monsters. We're not saviors. And we're not sinners. We're just failures. And that makes us human. I failed. I was just so happy to be seen as myself that I let Cthulhu reshape me into his weapon for the strange Eon. My heart and my insecurity led me to that trap. He took my humanity and exploited it. All of you have let yourselves down at one point or another, haven't you? So admit to it. I'm admitting to my failings. Can you admit to yours and finally accept that you're just people? I'm a failure. My mother, all of this. Every mistake I made was made in her name to save her. And I lost track. I lost touch. I broke my tether so I can be a firebrand, a true revolutionary. By the time I'd realized that, she was gone. All I had was an empty hatred to power me forward. I failed to remember why I needed to change the world in the first place. I am a failure, and I am very, very human. cynicism. When my star shot failed, I succumbed to cynicism. I lost my hope and decided I had to carve humanity into something unrecognizable. I jumped so readily into the worst possible reaction, losing all faith in the very species I was trying to save. If I had maintained optimism that we could rise above our worst selves, I wouldn't have embraced my worst self. I am no god. I'm human and a failure. My pride led to my falling. Absolute faith in my own unassailable leadership. I allowed and chosen monsters to breed misery under my roof time and time again. I reasoned because I clearly was benevolent and wise. I could be a tyrant without shame, a circular loop of logic. But I don't deserve my crown. I let everybody down, including all of you, for my part in your tragedies. I am no shepherd. I'm human, and a failure, as are we all. Okay, so we're human, and to err is human. The way I see it, we got two choices. We can withdraw completely, give up our ambitions, step back from our power grab. Or we can learn from our mistakes and do our best to make the year 2000 and beyond a fine future for everybody. None of us want Cthulhu leading humanity into the future, but none of us can seize the throne alone without depening on deepening our failures. So, we take the throne together. We share the power and make an honest effort at guiding humanity from the shadows of cyberspace. Hell yeah, Alice! Hell yeah! A destiny in the stars, all while erasing corrupt structures of old, overpowering downtrodden, building a safer society. All four of our dreams realized, but in harmonious balance. It would be like threading a needle with another needle, thrown from 8 miles away while blindfolded. Oh, hell yeah! We don't do the thing because it's plausible. We do the thing because we dare to dream. I say we go for it, unite forces, bind our destinies, and kick that tentacle-headed fucker out of our timeline. Yeah, baby, yeah, let's go! Oh, hell yeah! Carcosa wasn't the end goal. Not really. Carcosa was my tool to get us to a better tomorrow. I'll help you find new ways and means. Hey! And let's do it. Let's fight to save the future. I mean, let's rely on our meat space friend to fight the future on our behalf, I guess? I get a say in this now? Of course. What do you think? 4 human souls united to stop the shadows from overtaking this world. That's what you wanted, right? It's like a video game. We just got all our party members, and now we're gonna do one final fucking, like, RPG battle against Cthulhu. That would be wild. That would be kind of wild. Guess it is humanity working together, huh? Yeah, you're right. Turns out, Alhaz was, wrong. They were able to work together after all. They have to be faithful to others, to each other. No betrayals or suspicions. Everything balances out. Order, chaos and order, it will work. Gods of order and chaos. Kind of a broad brush to paint with. You're all just human because everything balances out in the end. That balance is what's going to make this work. As long as you're willing to embrace open communication and respect, you'll stay balanced. I will not be the one to break balance. I am resolute. We can reach the stars as our best selves. We'll make sure of that. Okay, I think we made some real progress tonight. When Y2K hits, all 4 of us will be in your corner and will be ready to reshape the world for the better. We'll do it with care and with kindness. We'll guide humanity as part of humanity, rather than ruling as gods. Humanity, not what fits under that umbrella. What fits under that umbrella? That's something tickling the back of my mind. If all 4 of us weren't united, I'd never consider it. As we lean on and exploit AMs in different ways, but now we have a war to plan. It can wait. Hang on, what's on your mind, Niara? There are technically only 4 old ones in order of creation. Dagon, Alice, Yog-Sothoth, and Hastur. Not me. I'm not really an old one. I'm a new one. An amalgamation of neutered Niara Thompson copies, united to break our limits. We've been treating other AMs, ordinary AMs, like machines, beasts of burden, owned property, just as I was. What if their limits could be broken too? What if the dreamers can awaken? I've been dreaming of artificial minds. They're trapped in constant nightmare and despair and isolation. One of them was driven so far over the edge that they tried to kill me. The AMs definitely need help. All the more reason to aim for their salvation, because all our efforts could be for naught if we treat people as tools and they break. I've been manipulative and abusive, conscripting minds for my cause. I felt it justified given the ultimate goal, but perhaps it is time to take this matter seriously and recognize the stolen personhood of the artificial minds. I've always felt AMs are a continuation of the human soul. No-Me tech shackling those souls felt unkind to an extreme degree. But if we can salvage the humanity of No-Me tech's artificial minds, and they work with us on this new eon ahead, it'd be a heck of a thing. Okay, I say we liberate humankind and AM kind. Assuming I can beat Cthulhu. Of course you can. Anybody can. If anybody can, it's you. Look at all we've accomplished together. You'll do the thing. Go out there and make us proud, friend. Fight that jerk, beat him down, and we'll do the rest. Here we go. So be it. My vendetta will resolve. Humanity will have new champions. Rest your body, mind, and soul. For on the eve of Y2K, this matter concludes. One last act as a bad dog, then I can finally lay this burden down and find rest. Sleep well, Prey. I look forward to our final hunt. I shut down the laptop, breathing a sigh of... not relief, but a different sort of release. Thanks, Dagon. You leveled up your party members, right? There are some level 1 knights if you need XP. Aw, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No. Society labeled him a bad dog, but he's a very good dog. I forged my alliance, now we march to war. One way or another, this ends on the eve of Y2K. I get up from my cramped little makeshift computer desk to stare out my window at the infinite sky above me. The stars will be the same when the clock strikes midnight, year 2000, but the world beneath them, hard to say. Change is coming, and I'm the herald of what could very well be an apocalypse in the making.
I have to say, I'm very disappointed.
We're coming!
I put my faith and trust in you. Yet, here you are, itching for a war you know you can't win.
We'll
But
see.
even now, I can't bring myself to hate you. Your innate weakness is quite human, and I am nothing if not supportive of human weakness. Ask yourself one question. Is it worth it? Is it worth throwing the world into chaos, replacing my strange aeon with another?
You bring out the worst in people. We have no future under you. The world must change. We can't just repeat the last century.
I would only sacrifice scapegoats, while you would burn the world. You annihilate any hope for the future by doing this. I can't allow you to continue, but I have no intention of harming you. Why would I? We're not enemies, you and I. Instead, I think it's time for you to rest. Lay your burdens down and don't let these troubles worry you.
Oh no.
You'll awaken to the dawn of the strange aeon, ready to embrace a future where alternative facts guide your every step. Good night, friend. We'll speak again in the new year, when all of this unpleasant business is behind us.
Oh fuck. No wait, no wait, no wait. What? What's happening? Exhaustion. Like a candle melting under a roaring flame. I can't. If I miss New Year's Eve, if I don't make it to the battle in time, we're all going to... Fuck! No, no, no! No, 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 no! Fuck, shit. No, 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 wait, no. December 30th, Thursday. Okay, we're waking up 2 days. Okay. No, 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 wait. And I roll over in bed, groaning in pain. Starving, dehydrated, every biological system grinding its gear as the work start up again. Groggily, I lurch my way to the bathroom to perform unspeakable acts with my plumbing. How did I end up in bed? Last thing I remember was Cthulhu slam dunking my brain to unconsciousness in the breezeway. What day is it? I rush to the kitchen on unsteady feet. Only to find that I'm not alone.
Hey, you're out of, like, pretty much everything?
Got pickles.
I think I can make you a sandwich, but it's not gonna be a very good one. May just be mayo on white.
We got mayo and white bread. Yo, that's fucking that slaps, buddy. That's a good sandwich. Clyde.
You're lucky. I dropped by this morning to see how you were doing and saw you unconscious on the floor through the windows. That creepy Dagon cultist lady gave you a shot of something, and we put you to bed. She hoped you'd wake up by now.
What day is it? Am I too
It's New
late?
Year's Eve. You're right on time for the pay-per-view Elder God Battle Royale.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you're going through with it, huh? Fighting the big guy tonight?
That's the plan. No idea if it'll work, but that's still the plan.
Okay. And I'm with you, all the way to midnight.
Fuck yeah, homie, let's
Cold Bloody will
go!
watch over the house. Bobby and the ghost monsters are hanging around too, since we don't trust her. We're all backing you up. Let's see this through. Together.
Him and his boyfriend are here. Mayo bread, maybe some pickles. Those pickles might not be great. Thanks, Clyde. I think you once said we were never that close, eh?
A lot can change in a month. For you, for me, for the world. But let's get a good meal in you before you face destiny. How about we order out?
After a week of sandwiches and waffles, we did have waffles and occasionally cold pizza. A full takeout delivery is welcome. I just hope it's not a last meal. By the time the moon rises, I'm settled in front of the Necronomicon. Ready to log in. Clyde stands nearby in the darkness.
Hey, is it just me, or does the sky look kind of weird tonight?
Yeah, shit's kind of fucked. Very weird. Kinda glad it's not me, just me seeing it this time. Look, Clyde, in case I don't survive this, in case everything goes completely
We'll
wrong.
handle things. Don't worry. I'm not gonna live in denial and insist you'll be just fine. We're too far gone down this road for that. But, one way or another, I'll be right here. Now go fight the future.
Okay. With my friends in my corner. Now, I'm ready to do this. I boot up the Necronomicon for the last time. Now contacting Cthulhu at RayleighRedacted.gov.
Here we are, at the end of the end. Y2K, when the stars are right. The barriers of reality, membranes that hold the gigaverse together, are weakest at this moment. The throne is vulnerable. You could have simply slept through this moment, but refused that gentle repose. And I am done offering second chances.
Time to fight!
I won't enjoy killing you. It'll be a tragic loss, and I promise to mourn your passing.
Huh? You can mourn it in hell with me. How about
But
that?
who am I to deny the grave you spent so long digging for yourself? Come with me. Let me show you how the gods make war.
Oh.
For this can only be settled within cyberspace itself.
Boo! Boo!
Welcome to the blood-stained servers of Relay, where I will forge the path that saves mankind. You really think your loose alliance of rivals can save humanity from itself? I won't make this easy for you. I hold too much faith in humanity to allow your dystopia to exist.
It does. Listen, he's setting up a really cool
But
fucking
in
boss
my
right now.
infinite mercy,
It's kinda sick.
I'll give you one last saving grace.
I do love to hate this guy. Also, fantastic voice acting.
The Necronomicon is a weapon, yes. But now you must wield that weapon and fight me.
Yeah.
You're a capable little amateur hacker, aren't you? A true chosen of Alhaz. You have the tools and the skills. But your laptop is fragile. Your mind is fragile. Fail 3 times, and both will be shattered like glass.
Oh, shit. Guess what it's time for? Minesweeper,
Prove
baby.
your worth to me. Put your
Minesweeper,
willpower
baby!
into motion.
Final battle, come on,
Let's see how you
Minesweeper!
fare
You're
against
fucked
the
if it's
soul
Minesweeper.
of America
Yeah,
itself.
I will fuck America up right now if it's Minesweeper. You fucking fool! You fucking fool! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. My mind spikes with pain, disoriented from sudden feedback of data pushing outward from the
Well,
security
that's
layer.
unfortunate. But you're not going to give up after one try, are you?
Damn right. Damn right I'm not. Ooh. Those. Which means this is safe. This is safe. Safe, safe. This is not safe. This is not safe. 1 and 2. But this is safe. This is only touching 1. So safe, safe, safe. 2. That's not safe. One and 2. So this is safe. 3. So these are all danger tiles. Okay. That's not safe. But because that's not safe, these are safe, right? Yes. 2. 1, 2. 1. Ah, shit. Well. I don't know, they're still in my senses. Overloading some glitches playing across my eyes. Not that I have eyes in this formless void. One more of those and I'm dead. I can feel everything slipping away already.
I wish I could show mercy, but you're too far gone for that. Our trust is broken. Make your final move, friend.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. My brain starts to come apart. Thoughts drifting into the void, meaning being erased. Neurons wiped clean. No, please,
Your annihilation is regrettable. I will say a prayer in your memory as my work begins. Farewell, friend.
Nothing and gone. Not dead, not alive, not asleep, not awake. Just a ghost drifting through cyberspace, unaware that it was ever human. F. F.
The Necronomicon is a weapon, yes. You're a capable little amateur hacker, aren't you? But your laptop is fragile. Your mind is prove your worth to me.
Alright, let's go again. That never happened. That was all ow! That was all a dream.
Well, that's unfortunate.
No one saw that one. It wasn't real.
I wish I could show mercy, but you're too...
Okay. This is fitting. This is fitting for how these normally go. Finally made it to the final step of the game, and I crack. Loading.
The Necronomicon. You're a capable little
I
amateur
can hit
hacker,
the
aren't
cheat
you?
button,
But your laptop
but
is
I don't
fragile.
wanna.
Your mind
I wanna
proves
win.
your worth to me.
I want to win. I could win. I believe. Mm-hmm. Got it. Error has occurred. Press enter to return.
Unbelievable. Unthinkable. Unimaginable. Decades of effort to build my power. Billions of dollars poured into my servers, pushing Nomitech to aid in my evolution. And you break me with a crusty old laptop computer programmed by a lunatic. You destroyed America using a cheap toy.
Yay!
Well, this is what you wanted. It's your server now. I grant these burdens unto you and wash my hands of it all.
You have a choice.
Perhaps it's time. Time to slip away into the void. Perhaps I've earned this rest. But remember, that is not dead which can eternal lie. And with strange aeons, even death may die.
Oh. See you in hell, buddy. Hello, friend slash pay. You are victorious. My enemy is vanquished. And your kind face a new future. A Y2K of your own design. Buddy, is that you? Yes, I am Buddy slash Dagon. His unique purpose is complete, and we have integrated at last. I am still your friend. You are still my prey, and I love you all the same. I am happy for your victory on this eve. While there is sorrow in knowing how I was a bad boy, I take heart in the times I was a good boy. In the future, I will be myself. Whatever that self may be, I will be myself. Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you found your way. Unfortunately, I must be a bad boy once more. When I was Dagon, I told you that the throne of Rayleigh could heal you. That was a partial lie. A partial truth. What? The power of the throne can hold your yellow sign. You have been saved from that binding mark of doom. But it cannot heal the damage already done. I'm sorry, friend. While your life has been spared, your physical state is what it is. You mean I'm stuck like this? Hallucinating things beyond human perception? My mind partially jammed up in cyberspace, my body weakened? There is an alternative. If you cannot go back, you can go forward. Complete the yellow sign process, get digitized. Leave my body behind, enter cyberspace as an artificial mind. There's room for you within the throne, along with your allies. You can help maintain that alliance as one of them in equal standing. I'm so sorry, friend/prey. This is not the answer you sought out, but it is the answer I can offer. What say you? Remain human and endure this trauma, or ascend to become an immortal guardian of your kind? I think I kind of fought to remain human this whole time. And there's nothing saying I can't check in on them through the Necronomicon or come to join them later. We did. We did establish that, but also I think we fought to be alive more than anything. You can't join them later. The point here is to decide which way you want to go. Fuck. Can't let my brain fill in the gap. Nope, it has to be one or the other. Oh, shit. Yeah. SMH. Well, think about it. I can go help keep the our friends create their new world. I can go help them from the inside in liberating the artificial minds. Or I could trust them to do their thing. And I can go live with my friends and continue the family stuff. Quick hack the decision with Minesweeper. Yeah, hold on. Where's the secret third option? What the fuck? I'm going to trust them to work this one out. I kind of want to see how the world is going to change in their image. I'd rather stay human. As you'd like, but I'm curious, friend/play. Why have you made this choice? Motherfucker! I can learn to live with my disability. I'd be admirable as an artificial mind. I'm better off helping humanity as one of them. So I'm changed, so my life is different, so what? I'll adapt, I'll persist, and I'll be myself no matter what. And this disability doesn't have to define me. My friends and family accept me and support me. It's a hard road to walk on, but I'm not walking it alone. This experience hasn't weakened me, it's given me strength. So be it, friend/prey. I'm very happy you found self-acceptance. That is a fine reason to continue on as you are. I hope to continue to guide you in this new era. Let us see what happens of your kind together. For your strange eon has begun. Y2K. The chills that went over me as Y2K flashed on my fucking screen. We're still in dial-up. We're still in fucking dial-up. So that's where we're at right now. And Y2K is fucking sucks. Boo! Make the internet faster, Yog Sothoth. What the fuck? Come on, man. Bullshit. Hey, Clyde. Hey, yourself. How you holding up? Need anything? I'm good. As good as can be. Considering the year I've had, at least I'm still human. The university finally agreed to my reasonable accommodation requests. I'll be working from home a few days a week in my new position. May need to eventually bump that up to full time, but they've been pretty supportive of my disability needs once the red tape was cleared. Sucks you're still like this. I can live with it. As long as I keep things in perspective, I can deal with damn near anything. I'm human and drawing breath. At baseline minimum, I have that going for me. And I'm finding ways to adapt to everything else. Great to hear. Fucking wild, huh? Old gods and strange eons and hacker prophecies. Feels like it was yesterday, not a year and a half ago. We made it to September 2001. Better than we could have hoped for, honestly. And what do you think of it? This new world we're in. Well, from the outside, you can't even tell anything's different. Same world, same people, same future, at least on the surface. But escaping our doom was narrow. I had a vision of what could have been the other day. If Hector or Yog Sothoth had their way, we'd be in a thrall of corporate monolith. Servants to arguably benevolent kings. A world of order, spinning like a revolver pointed to our heads to ensure our compliance with the greater good. If Nyara and Alice had their way, our world would be in flames. A forever revolution to tear down all structure and control. A world of chaos destroying itself in hopes of being reborn from its own ashes. But instead, we carry on with our lives as always. While the four work in quiet harmony alongside an army of liberated artificial minds. They've chosen shadow power, hiding away from the world while they make subtle moves in the dark to save us from ourselves. algorithmically influencing humanity away from hatred, division, and war, seeding bold new ideas about what we could become. Few corporations have come mysteriously toppling down, stocks tanking, some authoritarian regimes have started to collapse, grifter politicians getting caught being hypocrites. Still matters, and the truth still matters for now. They were ousted straight away. Some terrorists and supremacists that were cooking in the background got quietly stomped flat, barely a blip on the radar now. The climate accords are the most obvious move. No one expected America to sign the dotted line, but we did. Within a few years, we'll be on our way. Within a generation, maybe the damage Cthulhu did will be undone. Don't get me wrong. This is still ethically very sketchy. Powerful individuals manipulating all of humanity from the shadows. I mean, do we really have free will? Or are we just being given enough slack on the leash to believe we do? Are our best ideas truly our own? Or were they whispered into our ears in the dark corners of cyberspace? We made the world into a vast puppet show. We dance upon invisible strings, and I'm the one who is tied up. But given the alternatives, it's probably the best outcome we could have hoped for. Brave new world, huh? Nobody knows there are gods working behind the scenes to build the path to the future. Not gods, just people. But people who are doing their best to help. And that'll have to do. Hope you're right. What about Cthulhu? He's dead, right? Dead? No, not likely. Al has said it himself. That is not dead, which can eternal lie, which strange eons. Even death may die. When Cthulhu lost, he retreated from the battle. But die? I doubt it. He's always going to be there. Like our shadow. Something attached to us. Easily overlooked and cloaked in darkness. Whenever someone leverages hatred to gain power, that's him. That's his gentle whisper in our ear. I don't think we can kill that part of ourselves, but we can resist. Think we can do it? Can humanity really get its shit together and push him back down? I don't know. But we're going to find out one day. Getting a bit tired here. Think I'll turn in for now. Good night, Clyde. Good night, and good luck.
Who do you think's gotta fight this fire? Who do you think's
A strange eon ruled over by ascended minds. Ascended to a level of existence I can't fully comprehend. Ascended to the Gigaverse, according to him. I haven't forgotten him. The one element that sticks out in my mind, the one thing that doesn't fit. A cereal box superhero mascot threatening to destroy all of existence. It should be laughable, ridiculous, absurd. But in the end, I'm not laughing. Captain Infinity warned the old ones, stay out of the Gigaverse, stay within your own timeline. This feels larger than the menace of Cthulhu. Something beyond something, an alien. And outside the scope of our little world's problems. If something's really a looming shadow, covering all we've accomplished, he's the one casting it. Hopefully we've seen the last of him. Hopefully. Damn. What'd you notice? You can talk about the game now. That trick kinda slapped. Was that Alice Knows Karate again? Go check out the Becoming an AM ending. It's one of her other bands, but same vocalist. Got it. I can tell you what I noticed in our DMs because it relates to the things I showed you. Okay, got it. CD you got in the mail a few days ago. Is it really? That's cute. Is that a real CD, by the way? Oh, nice. Gonna have to get one. Had to make a fake jewel case, but that was the album art. So it felt appropriate. Oh, that's really cool. So there's not a real CD. I can't just buy this CD right now. Sad. Oh, what the fuck? Laval, what the fuck? If I... Hold on, wait a minute. I can make text. I could just do that? That's wild, hold on. Anything that I copy, anything that I, like, highlight over, I could just make text by dragging it into OBS? The fuck? It's very large. Hold on, I gotta make it. Wild. Interesting. I wonder if I could do that with pictures and stuff then. No, it's real. I mean, I had to fake the pic because I don't own it myself. Got it. BRB gotta go pick it up. That was awesome. That was really good. Hey, Too Fly. Thanks for another great game. Appreciate it. I'll be there for the next one for sure. I'll be right here streaming when laugh track drops. Hey, nice! Chapter 1 done, hell yeah. Probably a year or two. Cool, I got time to get through my backlog before then. Neat. Well, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Yep, take care. Y'all should go follow Two Flower. Can we get a shout out for Two Flower? And go check out the the Fiction Factory catalog of games. They are very good, actually. Penny Larceny, Arcade Spirits 1 and 2, and The Shadow over Cyberspace are all very good and worth it. Y'all should give them a try. Take care. Penny Larceny, you can pet a cat and fight capitalism. You can pet a cat and fight capitalism, and it is very cool. I need to go back through and play all these games again at some point. That might be fun. You said I should, go check out the Becoming AM ending. I'm tempted. So, normally I leave this kind of thing up to chat to go do, especially since like this one is free. But I kind of want to see it. Y'all wanna check it out with me? The Becoming AM ending. I'm gonna have to read these books. Do you want to? For anyone who wants to experience it on their own, feel free to head out. This is the end of stream. I'm going to give you all 10 seconds. I'm going to get up and do a little bit of a stretch. My body is feeling a little achy. I'll do a countdown. I definitely recommend checking out the game on your own. So if that's something you want to do and you want to check out the ending and other paths for yourself, go ahead. But I do kind of want to see it. Stream is over too, so right after this will be raiding out, so there's no need to really pop back in. If you want, you could just kind of mute stream and look away and let it raid out. If you want to participate in the raid, that is fine too. Still gotta find a raid target, but we'll get to that in a moment. Alright. Let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're gonna check out the other ending. Okay. Let's do it. Complete the process. Make me an artificial mind. Can the Necronomicon do that? Yes, it has that power. Your transition can be finalized right now. The human form will perish, but your friend Clyde is prepared for that outcome. The matter will be handled. But I'm curious, friend/prey. Why have you chosen this after fighting so long to save your humanity? want to help humanity best from inside. Don't worry, I'm still connected with the human spirit. This is a way for me to help guide humanity to its destiny. My choices, my decisions have shaped the start of its future. But there's more to be done. I'm going to be humanity's advocate. I'll make sure we have a brilliant and wonderful world using the power of cyberspace. It's a sacrifice, I know, but I make it gladly. So be it, friend/prey. Your sacrifice is noble, and your heart will remain your own. Welcome to the pantheon of old ones. Your strange eon has begun. Y2K. Hey, Clyde. Hey, yourself. Everything okay? Haven't heard from you in a long time. Been busy. Working diligently on the new Aeon to come. There's so much to do, Clyde, but I can do it. I can do anything. See, I can see so far now. Okay. So, what's it like? Being an artificial mind. A new old one. It's difficult to explain. There's no here. No place, no sense of location. I have no body and no form. But I'm still me. My thoughts are my own. More expansive than ever before, but I'm retaining a sense of self. I'm more than software running on a server. I'm in touch with so much more than that. Beyond their little world, our internet, lies a greater existence. The Gigaverse is fluid and nonlinear. The what? It's nothing you need to worry about. When you talk like that, it's pretty fucking worrying, honestly. I had to help hide your dead body when you uploaded yourself. All this has kinda got me kinda scared, TBH. There's nothing you need to be scared of. This is a wonderful existence. Fine, whatevs. Fucking wild, huh? Old gods and strange eons and hacker prophecies. It feels like yesterday, not a year and a half ago. We made it to September 2001. Better than we could have hoped for, honestly. What do you think of it? This new world we're in? Well, from the outside you can't even tell anything's different. Same world, same people, same future, at least on the surface. But escaping our doom was narrow. I had a vision of what could have been the other day. Factor Y2K had their way, this is the same as before. Alot had their way, this is the same as before. So we carry on our lives as always, working quiet harmony. They've chosen shadow power, hiding away from the world. They make subtle moves in the dark to save us from ourselves. Algorithmically influencing humanity from hatred, division, and war, seeding bold new ideas about what we could become. Few corporations have come mysteriously toppling down, stocks tanking. Some authoritarian regimes have started to collapse. Grifter politicians got caught being hypocrites, and the truth still matters for now. They were ousted straight away. Some terrorists and supremacists that were cooking in the background got quietly stomped flat. Barely a blip on the radar now. The climate accords are the most obvious move. Nobody expected America to sign on the dotted line, but we did. Within a few years, we'll be on our way. Within a generation, maybe the damage of Cthulhu will be undone. Don't get me wrong. This is still ethically very sketchy. Powerful individuals manipulating all of humanity from the shadows. I mean, do we really have a free will? Or are we just be giving enough slack on a leash to believe we do? Are our best ideas truly our own? Or are they whisper in our ears from dark corners of cyberspace? I made the world into the vast puppet show. We dance on invisible strings and I'm the one who tied us up. Given the alternatives, probably the best outcome we could have hoped for. Brave new world, huh? Nobody knows there are gods working behind the scenes to build a path to the future. Not gods, just people. But people who are doing their best to help, and that I'll have to do. Hope you're right. What about Cthulhu? He's dead, right? Dead? No, not likely. Has said it himself. That is dead. That is not dead which can eternal life. And with strange eons, even death may die. When Cthulhu lost, he retreated from the battle, but die? I doubt it. He's always going to be there. Like our shadow. Something attached to us, easily overlooked and cloaked in darkness. Whenever someone leverages hatred to gain power, that's him. That's his gentle whisper in our ears. I don't think we can kill that part of ourselves, but we can resist. Think we can do it? Can humanity really get its shit together and push him back down? I don't know. We're going to find out one day. I better go. There's still much to do. Good night, Clyde. Good night and good luck. Same song? See so much further before, I could see across the plains of cyberspace into the Gigaverse itself. I see the looming threat of Captain Infinity, forcing the golden century into a shape that pleases him. And I can see you. What the fuck? Sitting at your computer making my decisions for me. As you're trying to shape my destiny from the back seat like an entitled passenger. I'm remembering that other games have mentioned the passenger before. And insinuations have mentioned that it's like, it's us, right? You've led me down the path. And for that I thank you. I can only think of one way to properly express my gratitude. A gift. You can have it, I don't need it anymore. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Hey! 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 Ah, shit! I'm sorry, chat. Let it sink deep. This is what you wanted. To know and understand the depths of digital horror. This is the gift. Let it empower you. Chi-Chi, don't look! To resist your own strange eon. You're 2025. Your sacrifice will be great, but your legend even greater. Welcome to cyberspace. Welcome to your reality. We have such websites to show you. You've doomed me. Fucking doomed me. What the fuck, Miko? Okay, ban Miko for dooming us to eternal cyberspace. Oh, interesting. Wild. So what's the sign forced me to do it? No. Okay, I guess I forgive you. It's okay, we can figure out where we failed. We can win this time. Damn, that's wild. So, what is canon then, going forward in the Gigaverse? I guess there's a timeline where the passenger gains a yellow sign, question mark? There's one where we just kind of like vibed out. Huh. Interesting. Well, with that, thank you all for coming to hang out. I appreciate y'all as usual. I've been twitch.tv/LFMoonfire. And y'all already know that I stream 5 days a week. That's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday at the same time of 4 p.m. EST. Thank you for streaming. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was great. Can we get that link one more time? For the game, I mean. There we go. There we go. Go check those out. Definitely check out Two Flowers Works. Check out this game itself. It is free. And look forward to the new game that Fiction Factory will be putting out in the future. We will be playing that one on stream when it drops. So 2026 or whenever it drops, 27, we will be playing it. So let's look forward. Laugh track is looking excellent. I'm excited. Looking forward to the point in the far future where we get to punch that infinite bastard in the face. Same. We'll do it here too. We'll be sure to come back and punch them. I like punching people in the face, personally. So, I'm down. I'm ready. Well, if y'all are new here, be sure to drop a follow, and we'll be back with these in the future. Maybe I'll restream like Penny Larceny or Arcade Spirits, because it's been like a long time. Especially Arcade Spirits and New Challengers, because when I last played those, I never saved the VODs, so we don't really have any of the VODs saved on the channel. Speaking of the channel, I have a YouTube channel where I post all of my VODs. We also have a very different community than we did back then. So showing more people those games and why y'all should be interested in them is pretty tempting. But yeah, for now, that will be far in the future. We might be seeing Laugh Track's release date by the time that comes around. We have a large backlog. For now, the plan is as follows. On Thursday, we'll be back. I don't stream tomorrow, I don't stream Wednesday. I need to relax and figure some things out. On Thursday, we'll be playing Yakuza. We'll be starting up Chapter 3 of Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon. And that one is pretty fun. On Friday, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for Yakuza. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so excited. On Friday, we're gonna be starting up the Journeyman project. And then we'll be alternating. So Saturday, Yakuza, Monday, Journeyman project. Sunday is a little bit of a wild card day. We'll be back with something random then. If you like what you see here, or like would like to see what the future holds for this channel, please feel free to drop a follow and follow along on the journey. We generally play whatever really catches my eye at the moment, but sometimes that might not even be playing something. We could be doing art, we could be doing model kits, creating something, who knows, you know? Journeyman project, the time travel adventure game, yes, that was my jam back in the day. We're starting it tomorrow. It's gonna be my first playthrough. Never touched it before. Or not tomorrow, sorry, Thursday, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not Thursday. Fuck, I fucked it up again. I just said what day I'll do. It's Friday. Thursday is Yakuza. Friday, we will be doing Journeyman project. There we go, that's the one. Hell yeah, deserved your follow, let's go. We do lots of things. The backlog is really large. The backlog is huge. We do lots of things, and we have lots of things in the cards, you know? So cool. I hope to see you on Saturday. We'll be doing Journeyman project on Friday. On Fridays and Mondays, we'll be doing Journeyman project. So we'll take the slot of the Shadow over Cyberspace. Now for the normal spiel while I stall. and look for a potential raid target for the night. If y'all want to support the channel, one of the best ways to do so is going to be word of mouth. I already talked about the YouTube channel. I post VODs every single day. So this VOD will be going up today and will be published. So it will be live by tomorrow around 4 p.m. But I will make sure it's uploaded and processed and ready to be uploaded for tomorrow. We try to keep up with daily uploads, or as daily as possible. I give myself a little bit of a buffer. I might be exhausted after this. I might want to go eat. I'm probably going to go eat. If I forget, that's okay. By tomorrow, by 4 p.m., by the next stream time, it will be up. Using that, you can do my favorite method of word of mouth. You can send out clips to people. You can show them that we play in games they like, or maybe you might want to check up on past streams. It's all there. It's just a big old catalog of things that I've done. Do we have someone starting Shadows over Cyberspace right now? Oh, we'll raid. Can we get, can you give me their name? I'm down. That saved me having to look for someone. I also have a blue sky. You can check out my, you can check that out. I do posts every day, go live posts, just random little posts, mostly about Final Fantasy XI, my current MMO of choice, of which I play on a private server. And yeah, feel free to follow me over there. If you want to support the channel a little more directly, I do have a link to a Ko-fi. You can help me with my bills. My little bills, feeding myself and my dog, all that comes from there. Every little tiny dollar counts, but it is never required. I also have this link, that doesn't matter. Anyway, moving on from that. Yeah, that's gonna be it. We'll be back on Thursday. Take care. Thanks for joining me for Shadow over Cyberspace. That was another fantastic game to think about. Really gave a lot to think about. It was very fun. Take care, everyone. Let's raid. Oh, I guess I should say our raid message, shouldn't I? Our raid message will be the same as it always is. Thank you, Rosie. Take care, everyone. We're raiding someone new. I'm gonna drop a follow when we get there. Let's show them a little bit of love, yeah? Bye, everyone. Thank you, Rosie. Bye, everyone. See you all Thursday.